got the moist back. Hey man, I'm a streamer of my word, okay? If I say I'm gonna give you moistness, I'm gonna give you moistness. There's nothing you can do about it, you know? There's just nothing you can do about it. Hi everyone, welcome to Monday the 19th. It was going swimmingly well today until we got to the end of the day, and then just rapid fire, just everything exploded in my face. So now I'm trying to get out of a bad mood, and we'll see if the simulator helps with that today. I know you guys will help some, but the simulator needs to behave today also. And we'll see. We're going to be flying over Sentinel-2 European Spain and Italy scenery today, just to see if I can stomach the low resolution zoom level while having no clouds, color corrected tiles that actually match the entirety of the, you know, scenery. Looks pretty nice too. So we'll see. It's fine to fly over, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to handle it. I may end up having to just scrap it all and just go with Bing Maps. All right, something. Ortho in Europe is so hard to put together. It's just, especially the further east you go, especially past Germany, it just gets worse and worse and worse. There he is. There he is today. We've got Ed Force 5 spawning in with us today. This is MKStudios' version of Lisbon, Portugal. There's two versions available for X-Plane. One of them's from an old, much older. It's X not going to be using it anymore, so it doesn't really matter. It's a much older scenery. It looks all right, but it's definitely made for X-Plane 10. This is X-Plane 11, which brings a new quality of standards that X-Plane 10 just couldn't do here. So, and we have SAM and everything else is active here. Plus, they did buildings and they did the bridges and other stuff all around us here. So, should be good. It's World Traffic 3 ready right out of the box. Traffic Global ready right out of the box. Custom jetways, of course. Looking beautiful. Pardon me, that Portugal. We're going down here. Great looking groundwork. Good looking line work. Good performance. Whoosh. Well, hello, Mr. Vueling. It's a nice PBR you have on your wings there, sir. Fantastic. I am out here in the remote stands today. That's me down here. That's me down here today. It's really loud outside, so we're going to go inside the plane real quick and get it done. All right. Who here doesn't own this plane but is interested in getting a regional plane? If so, pay attention. We're going to do full cold and dark, full programming today for this aircraft. So if you're new to the aircraft, or if you're thinking about picking up a nice Embraer regional jet for your hangar, today's your lucky day. This is what you want. How's it going, man? It's going pretty good. Okay, no, I'm lying. 737 guy. It was fine, and then it turned to crap. I broke the main light switch panel in my foyer. The front plate is shattered and cracked to pieces, and the middle light switch, which controls the light in the living room, is jammed on. I can't turn off the light in the living room anymore. How did that happen? Negligence. Negligence. One of these right here, unopened, flew out of my hand and hit the corner of the light switch panel at the perfect angle that the some bitch disintegrated. Just chunks of plastic everywhere. The center switch is now jammed in the on position. I mean, I can move the switch, it just doesn't do anything. So obviously the wires disconnected from it. So now I have to call maintenance tomorrow and explain to them how my light panel has been destroyed. And they're going to be like, how did this happen? Because it's only the light panel. Nothing, the wall's fine. It's just the plastic panel. You know, the face, the plate. It broke. I tried cheating today. Okay. Here's the series of events. First off, work was pleasant until the last hour when they're trying to set up new communities, and so I've got 6 different people all screaming at me for stuff. Nobody prioritizes anything, and the crap that they do send me is wrong, and I have to spend my time fixing it. So obviously, with each new request, right, our anger level just started rising, right? Because I can't stand people who wait till the last minute to finish stuff that you've had literally 6 weeks to work on. And now that it's due tomorrow, now you want to slam me with everything instead of, you know, giving it at an even pace. So now, if I don't get it done tomorrow, it somehow becomes my fault that the project wasn't finished on time. So I was like, you know what? They're putting me in a bad mood. I'm starving to death. For some reason, I had a hankering for an Arby's French dip sandwich. So I ordered one, right? Trying to watch my calories. I was proud of myself, right? I didn't order like 10,000 other things to go with it. I just got the sandwich, right? 700 calories. I was going to eat that, going to enjoy it and relax. It was going to be delivered here at 4 o'clock. At 3:55, the dude, I'm watching the dude on the DoorDash radar, right? He's getting close. Boop, 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 boop. The office calls me, right? Hey, we've got a package here that we haven't been able to deliver to you. What package? Well, it looks like prescription medicine. I was like, but I got all my prescription medicine. I already got it all out of the lockers. Well, this one's for you, and it sounds like pills. All right, I'll come get it. Okay, it'll be in the office. So I'm like, man, I got time for this guy gets here. I'll be good. In fact, by the time I get back from the office, my food should be waiting on the doorstep in front of my door, right? So I go to the office. I go to the side door. It's locked. Okay, why is this door locked? All right, well, I'll go out the front of the complex to where the common riffraff pull up, you know, to check mail, or new tenants drive up to the leasing office. So I go out front of the leasing office, and I come around to the front, and the front door's locked. There's nobody in the office. There's nobody in the office. And I'm like, why did you just call me and tell me to come to the office to pick this up? And none of y'all are in you all left. The whole office abandoned ship right after the phone call. I literally live right next to the office. It takes me less than 2 minutes to walk over there. So by the time I got my shoes on and I walked over there, office closed, nobody there. You wasted my time. I'm like, okay, all right. So I'll come back. Now I'm irritated. Now I'm really irritated, right? Because now I'm like super hungry, right? So I get cranky when I'm hungry. I'm thinking, man, this Arby's French dip sandwich is going to be amazing. So I get back to my front door. There's no package there. I check my phone that I brought with me. There's no text message from the delivery driver saying that he's delivered the package. And usually DoorDash, they'll take a photo of it and they'll text it to you saying, hey, I delivered this, because that covers their own butts, right? I don't have any such message. So I'm like, where the hell's my food? I'm starving to death. So I go back in. I go over to my work laptop, because it still has the DoorDash, you know, map open. I look up in the upper left-hand corner, and do you know what I see in the upper left-hand corner, chat? Delivered. Oh, really? It must be an invisible sandwich, then. because it ain't on my doorstep. So I walked down the corridor, right? I walked down the corridor that has the other 3 apartments that share my building, just to make sure that they didn't leave it on the doorstep. And I'm just like, ain't nothing here. I've never had food stolen off my front porch before, ever. So the guy just literally didn't deliver the food. The only person that would be suspect is the lady that lives across me. You know, the crazy one that's got the big sign up on her door for delivery drivers telling them don't deliver here because this is not the right apartment. Not her. But I can't prove that it's her, so I have to go with the other, because I don't have a text confirmation or a photo of the package sitting on my doorstep from Mr. Igarashi. Was my delivery driver today. Mr. Igarashi, I gave you 1 star today, sir, because you suck. You had 1 job. You had 1 job, and you failed at it. So I logged back into DoorDash, and I'm like, yo, where the hell's my food at? I'm starving to death. We apologize for the inconvenience. There are 3 actions we can take. We can give you credit plus $10. So it was like the meal plus an additional $10, right? They were going to put that in there. We can give you a full refund. This will take up to 3 days to show on whatever payment you used. Or we can place your order again. I'm looking at the clock. It's 4:40 now. I ain't got time to wait. I got to get ready for a live stream. So I was just like, give me credit. Put credit in there with plus 10 on top of it. And I just grabbed some Nutrisystem, which I was supposed to be eating anyway today. But you know, I'm a stress eater. And I couldn't resist. I tried, man. For 3 hours, I fought that battle. I was like, nah. You know the devil? The devil's like sitting on your shoulder, right? Like, go on. It's just 1 little fast food sandwich. You can go back on your diet tomorrow. For 3 hours, I heard that voice in my head. And I gave in, man. But I was proud of myself. I didn't order like 10,000 calories worth of crap. Just ordered a sandwich and I was done with it. And I couldn't even get that. So I ended up eating a 140 calorie dinner instead from Nutrisystem. So I'm still starving to death, but we're going to drink some water and we're going to snack on a Nutrisystem cookie. So I guess in the end, God did me a favor by not letting me have my sandwich, right? I guess, is that the positive message I'm supposed to get out of this? So what happened after that, I was very mad. I slammed my fist into the siding outside. I opened my front door and I slammed it shut because I was seeing red, man. Okay, I didn't need fuel to be poured onto the fire, you know, chat. So I snagged up a bottle of water. This one right here. I had some choice words to scream out loud. Couple of F-bombs and a couple of SOBs. And the water bottle slipped out of my hand. I was like, son of a, I can't freaking believe. Whoop. Boom. Kaboom. Shattered plastic everywhere. And I just stood at it. I just stood and I stared at it for 2 minutes going, this is my entire life. This is my entire life in a nutshell right here. This is it right here. This is a metaphor for everything I've ever tried to do in my entire life right there. You know. Oh, man. So listen up, X-Plane 11. You temperamental pile of junk. Every simulator's a pile of junk to me right now because they all have their problems. You got 400 miles to fly. Don't F it up. All right? That's all I'm asking. Anger management. I did manage my anger. Apparently into the light switch and destroyed it. Well, I mean, what are the odds, chat? What are the odds of the water bottle flying out of my hand and hitting the perfect shatter point? It's like Mace Windu from Star Wars showed up and just shatter pointed the shit out of my light switch, man. He just went boop and just, and then he walked out my front door. That's what happened. That's what happened. So there we are today, chat. All right. Let me get my whistle wetted. Welcome to the world of Embraer. We've got 3 flights to get done today, so we need to get underway here. So right now, that really loud, annoying sound out there is the ground power unit. Oops, wrong button. Right button. Okay. So what I do personally when I'm using this plane, I don't turn it on first. All right, don't turn the plane on. Just leave it off. Right, leave it off. If you're filing your paperwork in pounds, be sure you check this box right here. But we're in Europe today. We're in Portugal, so we're going to keep it on kilos right now. So typically, you don't really need to do anything with this page unless it's raining outside or if you need to bring the stairs up to your aircraft. I don't need to because I have Ground Handling Deluxe providing me with staircases today. So staircase is provided by Jar Designs software here. So we take our little mouse wheel and we rotate it up and we go to option page number 2 on this aircraft here. This is where we need to get all of our weights and balances and everything set up. I forgot to turn on Sim Toolkit Professional. Hang on a second, guys. Hang on a second. And hello to everybody in chat that I missed while I was ranting and venting. I have the sneaky suspicion after I did some research today on Sentinel data, I'm not going to like this experience. I'm not going to, it's almost going to be like, I should have just flew over default X-plane scenery. But I'm going to give it a chance. I'm going to give it a chance here. So, alright, so we're logging in here. I'm going to bring in my flight plan from SimBrief. There we go, fly that now. Alright, so I got my paperwork in front of me now here, over in my electronic flight bag here. My zero fuel weight today is 42.5 kilos. So right now I can see no good. Now I know for a fact this aircraft is full. This is a Solaris European flight, and since we have such a good reputation in our airline, we typically have full flights. So, but it is going to require a little bit of adjusting. We're going to set our payload there. That's still too shy because that doesn't really have the cargo in the cargo bay in there also. So I'm going to adjust here. We got to kind of eyeball this here. I need another, what do I need here? I need another 2,000 kilos, give or take. So we're going to adjust that right here. Not quite, almost. We're looking for 42.5 plane. Let's go. 300 more. There we go. Good to go. Next up, uncheck this whoop, until it turns green, so we go to manual refueling mode. I'm going to look at my paperwork now. I need 4,800 kilos of fuel, so I'm going to manually pump the fuel into the fuel tank here.
Cookies!
Cookies! I will be eating this cookie soon.
Pass the milk, please. Everybody loves cookies, hooray!
At least I'm in a good mood. Right! Yo! Fuel man, get up here. Fuel truck's coming up here. We're going to role play this out today. This is the first flight of the day for this aircraft. It's 9:30 a.m. for this E195. It's been sitting overnight here at the stand. Whoa. Magically, the force is levitating our fuel pipe in there. And there we go. All right, so we can start. Now that we got our fuel here manually, we check to see if this is going to be less than or greater than what's already on the plane. we have more fuel. We have less fuel needed than what's currently on the plane, so we're going to defuel the plane. So we click here, and it'll start pulling the gas off the plane. So he's basically up there sucking gas out of our tank for us. When it's done sucking out the gas, it'll turn green again to let you know, huzzah, you're fueled up and ready to go. So there's our weight and balance. At this point, I can turn on, if you're flying for the airline, I can turn on FS Airlines at this point. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, make sure our flight plan looks correct. Make sure our paperwork is matching. Who's that? Who's that? Oh my God, it's Haz. Haz got paid. And since Haz got paid, I got paid. Hey, brother, thank you for that.
Guess who?
Yeah, I don't have to guess. You are my heterosexual lover, sir. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. Hope you had some great twin-engine flights. I saw that photo of you sitting in there, sitting inside your twin-engine lawnmower. Moving up in the world, baby. Moving up in the world. Hey, chat, did you notice? We can dish out the moist tacos again. Moist tacos! It was cut short. Boo! Boo on being cut short. Alright, let me get back to programming here. Alright, so we're done here. We're good to go. We're ready to fly. Click fly. There we go. Good to go. And we're ready to start power on procedures for this aircraft here. So, whoop. This aircraft, it's a regional aircraft. They're extremely easy to operate. That's why a lot of new pilots, this is what Haz right here himself is probably going to start in, if he's lucky. Either a 175 or a 195 E2. If you're lucky, you'll get the E2, the updated one. So this aircraft, Embraer utilizes a dark cockpit operation. So basically, you don't want any lights turned on. Once you're ready to push back and engine start, you don't want any lights up top. You don't want any. So right now we don't have any lights because there's no power on the aircraft, but that's easily rectified here. So if SSG wasn't a bunch of jerk faces and would actually put this into a colder and darker state, we would actually, right now, we would be turning on the DC power auto, and we'd be turning on batteries 1 and 2 to the auto position. We're going to wait for the aircraft here to spool up. As soon as the PFDs come online, in the real world, the aircraft begins a self-diagnostics test, and it takes about 2 minutes for it to complete it. Caution, warning, discontinued. And right now, your typical captain, it won't let me, but you're able to actually switch over to the flight control page, and you actually see all the solenoids and everything being tested. So next thing's up. The GPU can now be established if you have it connected. So we're good to go there. That turns on the avionics bay, starts the cooling. Arm your emergency lights. Turn on your seat belts and your no smoking signs. Come back up here. Make sure your nav lights are on so people know there's power to the aircraft. You would turn on all your fuel pumps to the automatic position. SSG does that for you automatically, which, you know, I can't stand that. I continue moving up here. We do the fire test while we're up here. In the real plane, it would continue to ding at you. It would go ding, ding, ding until you actually click physically the master caution and the master warning buttons again to turn them off. We can start electronic pump number A can start on right now. All the other pumps are in auto condition. Your air conditioning is where it needs to be. Your ice protection is automatically on. Windshield heat automatically on by default. All the packs are turned on by default. Now remember, you have to think opposite. Because there's no lights here, that means they're on. They're in the on or auto position here. One final thing before I move down. I click the annunciator test just to make sure I don't have any burned out light bulbs up above. I do not. Click it again to turn it off, and we're actually ready to begin programming the aircraft for this flight for the day. Turn up some PDF lights here. My side is perfectly fine. All right, we're ready to start programming. At this point, first officer would be outside getting ready to do the walk around for the aircraft. We're going to stay inside here and get everything ready to go. Now, this aircraft is relatively simple to program in. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit here. We'll turn it back up once we start doing our push and start stuff, but I'm tired of talking over the avionics bay and whatever the hell that is off to the right of my plane. It sounds like there's another plane sitting over there with its engines running. All right, so we're on POSCON today, so I would set my radios up here real quick personally. This will be my personal SOP. I would get my radios set right here, and I would do a radio check here. Lisbon traffic, Solaris European flight 6347 radio check. If there's anybody here, and Ed should be here still, unless Ed pushed back already. Anyway, I would set up my radios here, get them ready for today's flight. If I'm on VATSIM, I would program in my clearance delivery here, and then my ground frequency, I would get those ready to go over here. And all that other stuff. You don't really need to touch the nav and all that other stuff. And I'm going to go ahead and grab my code right now. Typically, you won't have a code if you're on VATSIM or IVO, and in the future in POSCON, you won't have a code yet until you actually do your clearance delivery. Then they'll give you a code. But since we're flying on POSCON in the beta closed, and we don't have an air traffic controller in the area, what I have to do is log into the web UI and log into my flight and request it directly. And we are 63, what did we say? Captain K-Man, you have the memory of a steel trap. 6347, okay.
Lisbon traffic, veiling 1425, ready to check.
Send! You are 5 by 5 on my end. How am I sounding? There we go. Oh, wait a minute. Am I not in broadcast mode? I should be broadcasting down here. No, I'm broadcasting. Can you confirm? Can you hear me? Got my squawk code, 5436 today. 5436. Boop. I'm going to plug that in right there. Okay. So, this is something I personally like to do when I'm programming this. We're actually going to set up our IRSs twice, and there's a reason why I do this. It's just something, I don't know if you have to do this anymore. I've been doing it since I bought this aircraft because you used to have to do it. You used to have to do it. So, we're going to go to the preferences page. Right here, performance page, and we're going to click on position initialization, and we're going to preload right here, and we're going to go to the route page. But I'm not going to start programming yet. I'm going to go back to the main menu, boop, and I'm going to click initialize right here, and it's going to say, are you sure you want to do that? Yes, I do. This clears out all previous data from the FMC's memory bank. It gets rid of anything that was programmed previously on any flights that you've done in the past. It just gets rid of all of it. Once that's done, I can come back here again, click the perf button again, position initialization. We'll load in all three of the IRSs and click that, and now we're ready to actually begin programming in the route itself into the aircraft. Says voice error out of memory. Oh, POSCON, why are you being silly today? I can hear you just fine. So when you get a transmission from me, it makes your POSCON disconnect. That's hilarious. All right, so let's program some stuff here. We are at Lisbon, which is... You passed, barely. That's hilarious. We're at Lisbon. Lima Papa Papa Tango. Boop. Destination. We are heading up to Bilboa on the north coast of Spain. That is Lima Echo Bravo Bravo. Boop. We are Solaris European 6347. That's us. And I'm going to confirm that right there. We don't need to activate it just, well, yes we do. Activated that right there. We're going to go to the, before we start programming in any legs here, we're going to go to the perf page again. And we're going to go and we're going to start initializing the aircraft here. All right, this is just the way I do it. Usually with this aircraft, it's pretty much the same every time, right? It doesn't change. Anything that's blue, right? Anything that's blue, you can program. You can manipulate. So, but I don't need to change anything here on this page. That's what I want when I'm cruising, when I'm taking off, all that stuff. Do you, Ed? Do you actually have a microphone like selected and not default? I find POSCON, if you actually tell it exactly what you're using for your headphones and your microphone, it tends to behave a little bit better. All right, so there we go. Performance initialization. That's page 1 of 3. We need to go to the next page. This is where you can put in your step climb data or and your reserve fuel tanks today. I show that I need 2,300 kilos today of reserve fuel, so we're going to punt that in right there. I'm not step climbing today, so that's fine. Then we're going to go to page 3, and we're going to put in the altitude that we are going to achieve today. We're going to be achieving 34,000 feet today, and we're going to put that in right here under initial cruising altitude. Our transition altitude today is 6,000 feet because we are in Portugal, so we're going to leave it right there. Right here to light this up saying, you want to confirm this? Yes, I do. I wish to confirm that all day long. So we're good to go there. We can start programming in the rest of our route. All right. Navigation page. I'm going to go to the departure page. We have runway 21 for our departure today. Winds are 240 at 5 knots, so I'm taking it. We are on a SID departure today. It is the XCD to Delta Sierra. XCD right here. Boop. And that only has one transition, which is XCD. So we'll do that and we'll activate it. And that puts in the very first part. Click here on route data. Click here on the next page so that you can see how it says 1 of 2 now. Before it said 1 of 1. Now it says 1 of 2. So now we can flip it over here and we can start programming in our direct routes and our airways here. This is a Honeywell system, which is basically what you find in the Boeing 737 series also. So from this point, things are a little bit familiar if you fly Boeing 737s a lot. So Ixoda, it's going to take us to TOSD. So we're going to go TOSD, direct. All right, so there's TOSD. Then from there, we're going to be Zulu Mike Romeo VOR here. Direct. That's going to be an airway, UN 976. UN 976. Plug that in, and that terminates at DGO, Delta, Golf, Oscar. All right, and then we're done programming in our direct routes. Now we can go back to the navigation tab here, click on arrivals, and I am expecting an ILS runway 12 approach. I'm going to take the Y transition today, and that'll be Aspis right there, the 12, and we are on the DGO-2X arrival today, which is the DGO transition. Activate that. Unable cruise my foot. You'll get up there and you'll like it. Route data. Our flight plan is now fully programmed in, and it has been accepted. You can click on the FPL tab at this point, or button, push the button here, and see if you have any kind of disconnects in here. I do. I'm going to clear it out. Boop. Oh, sorry. I forgot. I'm thinking Airbus again. This is a Honeywell, so we're going to grab ASPES here, go back, and close the gap and reactivate. And there we go. We have a completed flight plan with radar vectors. If we screw up, we'll be radar vectored out afterwards. So that's what we're going to be doing there. No more disconnects, so I'm good to go there. We can go back to the preferences page from there, and we can start doing the rest here from the takeoff tab. So, I keep calling them tabs. Here's where you would pick if the runways are wet or dry. They're dry today, so we don't need to deal with any of that stuff. Runway slope is not applicable, unfortunately. The aircraft's not that sophisticated. You can see your zero fuel weight right now. There's the current winds. The winds are kind of variable right now. They keep shifting around. You can see them blowing around here. Page 2, flaps 2, typical departure for this aircraft. And given our total fuel weight here, 42.5, we're going to be 138 V1, 142 on the VR, and 146 on V2. And I am looking for a climb speed initially of 200 feet per minute. Or sorry, speed of 200 knots during the climb out on the initial phase. Takeoff pitch 11 degrees. I never change that. You can if you're at a place like say you're at like Saint Martin, right, and you're taking off on runway 10. Well, there's a giant mountain in your face, right? So if you want to, you can change your pitch right there. You know, 15 degrees if you need it, 15 degrees up type stuff here. I'm taking off from runway 21, sir. You found the problem? All right, fantastic. Well, I'm not going anywhere just yet, although we are ready to go here. Although it is time. Get out of here, fuel truck. Thank you for the gas. It's luggage time, though. Come on in, luggage people. Don't wreck into each other. You psychotic, crazy people. Ready to taxi in 8 minutes? That's fantastic. We'll be ready to go in about 8 minutes ourselves. All right, there we go. Bring in the luggage and the catering. I like this ground handling set because they automatically programmed in the data refs for all the doors on this aircraft. So Jar Design's plugin is opening the doors and hatches on this aircraft. That's pretty damn cool. Don't run him over! You ran him over. You killed him. You killed him, bro. What was... Woo. The door, there it goes. Clunk. So there we go. All right, fantastical. All right, coming back inside here. So we got our V reference speeds. Those are programmed in now. We'll click the climb tab here. Double check everything. I'm happy with that. I want to climb at 290 knots or Mach 0.78 above 26,000 feet. I'm good with that. I don't need to change anything. I'm going to go to cruise mode. Jesus, I can't talk today. My brain is malfunctioning. Good God. Slow down, Captain Caveman. You're talking too fast and you're screwing up your tongue. You're twisting your tongue over your words. This is the SSG E195, John. Mark loves this aircraft. Me too. Me too. I wish it was a little colder and darker, and I wish the FMC was a little bit more complete. But overall, this is a mid-level aircraft, mid-level study level aircraft. So it behaves pretty much like the real thing does. So we're good. All right, so we're happy there. I'm happy with that cruise. We're going to be cruising at Mach 0.78 here today. And then our descent will be coming down at, I don't like to come down that fast. Personally, I like to come down at 280 or Mach 0.78, whichever is better. So I'm going to plug that in right there, and I'm good to go. That just updated our descent profile in the VNav computer, so we're good to go there. It'll be a flaps 2 like we said today. You can change your flaps here. Or sorry, we're at the landing. God, I'm getting screwed up here. Anyway, we're at the landing page. We don't screw with this. I don't touch this until I'm about 20 minutes away from the airport. So we'll come back to this later, and we'll get all of our numbers plugged in once we're coming in, because we may have to change the runway that we're going to arrive on if the wind shift on us and stuff like that. So for the most part, this aircraft is configured and it's ready to go. I'm going to go back to the radio page here. We're going to welcome all of our lovely passengers on board today here. Also, I need to turn some lights on here. Pedestal lights, please. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to switch over to the APU now. Ah, shit, what did I do? I hit the wrong button. I killed us all. Oh, I turned on a windshield wiper. That's bad. Don't turn that on. All right, APU, real simple on this plane. Make sure that your fuel pumps are set to auto, and they're going to be. Make sure the cross-feed valve is off. You don't need to cross-feed any fuel, obviously, to start with. And turn to on. 1, 2, 3, start. Come downstairs and monitor right here for the APU to be starting up correctly. There it goes. APU is spooling up. Listen for it. APU starting up. APU is at 100% power. Going to go over to the electrics page right now. Make sure the APU is supplying the correct voltage at the correct hertz, and it is. So now we can come upstairs, and we're going to... oh, it already... Okay, that's right. It automatically moves to the APU whenever possible, and it tells you that the GPU is still available. Well, we don't need it anymore, so... Cockpit to ground! Yeah, go ahead, Captain. Yeah, you can go ahead and disconnect the ground power unit. We're over on we're on APU power now. All right, disconnecting, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right. So at this phase, I'm double checking my paperwork, and I'm going to get the MCP programmed and ready to go. All right. So that's our autopilot system. First things first, I'm going 34,000 feet today, or whatever air traffic control tells me. If they're like, expect, altitude 8,000 feet after departure, expect higher clearance, blah, 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 blah. All right. We don't have any control today, so I'm just going to go ahead and set for 34,000 feet. Grab it and drag it. Grab it and drag it. 34,000 feet. There's my target speed of 200. I'm going to go ahead and put the mouse here above, and I'm going to use the mouse wheel to flick. Notice how that just turned magenta over there? I am not... Hang on a second. I just noticed something. You guys can't see my cursor, can you? Hold up, chat. Hold up. I just noticed you guys can't see my cursor. I'm over here clicking buttons and you guys can't see nothing. Filters, order. Settings, stream, output, streaming. Look ahead visuals, video. Cancel. Where did I misplace that? I've misplaced something. Okay. When did I turn that off? Oh, that's where it is. Hang on, I found it. Hang on a second, guys. My bads. My bads. Properties, please capture the cursor on screen. Da, 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 da. Okay, there we go. Now you guys can see the cursor. Huzzah! Alright, so there we go. Alright, so notice here, this turned magenta because we turned on speed mode to automatic. Anytime it's magenta in color, that means the aircraft's going to handle it. It's going to manage it itself. We'll put in our barrel pressure, 29er, 79er. Oops, wrong one, sorry. 29er, 79er. This is one of the things I did not like that SSG did with their last update. When you move the mouse wheel, your scroll wheel, it increments the barrel pressure in units of 0.1. To do 0.01, you have to left click, hold down, and move the mouse up and down, which becomes very infuriating if your mouse is extremely sensitive, because now I have to sit here and try to wrestle to get it to 29.79. But we got it. We got it on the second try, so we're good to go there. Minimums, let's see here. I'm going to set 200 feet because that's pretty much what we're going to be at. And everything else will start to kick on once we get pushed and started out of the gate.
Lisbon traffic, Welling 1425, ready to check.
Let's try this again. Did you still crash, Ed? Did you still crash, Ed?
It's working.
Oh, okay. Yay! So you can hear me. Okay, good. All right, they're done loading us up. Thank you, guys, for giving us everything we need. Closing the hatch up. The maintenance guys, they usually come in through the back door. They're done. So they're getting out of here now. Woo! Boop. That guy's on the move. Whoa, this dude's drunk! Drug test for this guy. Where are you going? Don't mind me, Captain, I'm good! Alright, catering is done. Back them out, baby. Back them out. And the last of the passengers are on board. The load sheet has been delivered to me, so the front door can go away now, too. Sweet baby Jesus. All right, we're all buttoned up. Hide everything. Okay, so we're expecting runway 21 today. Runway 21 looks a little bit like not that. It looks, I never get to take off from this runway. Oh, wow, do I get to actually take off from down there today? Oh, fantastic. I never get to take off from down there. Yay, we'll actually get to taxi around the airport and have a look at it here. All right, that being said, we got to go this way. We got to push and start right here. God, can you turn a little faster there? Better pushback on the mouse wheel? Thank you.
Round to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
Welcome back! Lisbon traffic, Solaris Euro 6347, push and start at stand 502. Expecting runway 21 departure today for Solaris European 6347. The fact that I can't turn off my living room light is going to drive me insane. I'm going to have to unplug it tonight before I go to bed. We're ready to get out of here. Bring them up.
Pushback failure. Your flight controls are preventing me from steering the aircraft. Unbind any buttons you have set to toggle nose wheel steering.
Shut up, SSG. I hate that about this plane. So now I get to do it all over again. All right. Forgot the pedestal. Slap it. So that you can actually steer with the pedestal. And now I get to go bring up the thing. And it's going to be like, hey. And I'm like,
Round to cockpit.
just
Plan
get up here.
acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Let's get the ticker tape up and running here while we're waiting for this guy to push us. Lisbon to Bilboa, and we are Solaris European 6347. Bam. There we go. All right, we're ready to go. Thank you, Oki Aviator. Appreciate that. Hey, Blackhawk, how you doing, sir? We're going to stay on the electrics page for now so we can monitor the engine generators. Where are you, dude? Dude, would you get up here?
Run to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Get your little red card up here. Don't mind the... Don't... Okay, that's cool. Just run into everything, dude. That's good. Moist! Alright, let's get airborne and see how horrible zoom level 13. I discovered I've been selecting zoom level 14 because somebody told me Sentinel-2 data is zoom level 14. It is not. Even though I've been picking zoom level 14, it's downloading zoom level 13. So, I suspect this is going to look bad.
Moist.
Oh, moist. So delicious.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Strap me. Strap my winch. Strap the winch up, yo. It's time to get out of here. We gotta go places.
Winching strap and adapter in position. Release parking brake when you're ready to start pushback.
Brother, you know I'm ready to go. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove that brake right now. This plane's very light in the front, so that guy's over there yanking on cords and straps, and it's making our plane actually like shake a little bit.
Starting pushback. You may start the engine.
Push me, Bob! Don't push me like a drunk. Okay, fantastic. He's got us going on the push here. Red beacon light. Let him know we're getting ready to go. Sterilize the cockpit. All right, everything overhead looks good. We don't need to do anything with the bleeds. They're all automatic on this aircraft, so all we need to do is start engine number 2. We're going to flip up the cap here. I'm going to go run, start. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we got simultaneous push. Man, Monday just turned into marvelous. I hope so. Oh, you know what I forgot? I added the FT-Sim plus sounds. I forgot to edit the aircraft ACF file. You have to do a little bit of editing under the hood to get the engines to sync up with the start sounds. Oops. All right, that engine started. Opening the cap, starting up engine number 1. Generator 2 is now online. You can tell it's connected into the network of electrics.
Moist.
Indeed.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Oh, you know why I can't hear anything? Because I got the sounds turned down.
Tow. Stand by.
You gotta have the sounds full blast on this if you want to hear all the engine noises. Generators 1 and 2 are connected. That means the APU can be shut down. APU is gone. Good. Auto brake. RTO. Disconnect. Flaps to 2.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. And signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Donka! Alright, so after pushback is done and he's out of the way, we're going to bring it over to flight controls. we're going to do our flight control test here. Flight control test! Full to the left. Full to the right. Full back. Full forward. Release. Centered up. Left rudder check. Right rudder check. Flight control check complete. Boop. Over to this page. TCAS system on. We won't turn on weather just yet. And also, come down here to the radio and start transmitting. Beep, beep. We are now transmitting. And last but not least, don't forget to turn on your nose wheel lights. Lisbon traffic, Solaris, European 6347, taxiing to runway 21 via Whiskey 2, Romeo 2, and Tango. Solaris, European 43, or 6347. We got a weird taxi path today. He's going to take off from U5. He's going to do a midfield departure, but I'm a full aircraft. So
Lisbon traffic, Vueling 1425, taxi to runway 21 via Quebec 3, Uniform 2, Uniform 3, Uniform 4 for Uniform 5 intersection departure off of runway 21 Lisbon.
ba ba da ba da 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 da. Looks a little dreary here today. Good, maybe the clouds will mask the ortho imagery, so I don't have to be disappointed. This is my 4th attempt at doing European ortho imagery. I'm just not satisfied with it, you know? Follow that man! He almost knows where he's... Jesus Christ, you're speeding. How'd you get down there already? What are you doing, 50 knots? Zurich ortho doesn't work, really? I've built Zurich before using Google and Bing. That's Whiskey 3. I said I'm crossing at Whiskey 2, so here I come. I believe that's... Oh, wait. Oh, shoot! Whiskey 3 is Whiskey 2, once you climb to the, get to the other side. Hey, look! Somebody inconveniently left a blue light right here in the middle of my taxiway. Let me just run that over real quick. Yeah, it started. We're good. There's a few tiles in Germany that I can't get to build either with Bing or with Google. It's something to do with the OSM data is like corrupted in those tiles or something. Do I have Aerosoft Zurich? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Ba 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 do 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 do. Scoop do 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 do.
Oh, I hope it's a pleasant flight today. Oh, me too. That Captain K-Man really knows what he's doing.
No, I don't. And Solaris 6347 holding short of runway 21, waiting for the departure of the A319. Solaris 6347. Am I from Texas? Yes, I am. Born and bred. Born and bred in Texas. I am indeed.
Lisbon traffic, Vueling 1425, taking off runway 21, intersection, uniform 5, departing southwest, Lisbon.
Get it, baby! Did I get drunk before this flight? No, I don't drink, so... Unless I'm drunk off of water. Solaris European, Lisbon traffic. We are crossing runway 21 along Sierra 1 to Sierra 2, then on to Sierra 3, Sierra 4 for runway 21 departure. Whoop! Saint Martin! Nice. Lovely little island you have.
That's a lot of Sierras in Lisbon.
Yeah, this airport is weird because they slice all these taxiways into multiple sections. Probably the only flight similar on my island. We got some lovely scenery for your island. In fact, that entire chain of islands has some pretty good scenery in X-Plane 11. Ba ba doop ba doop ba doop boop boo. Scuba dip ba dip 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 doo. Would I recommend this aircraft? Very highly, sir. Yes. Excuse me, but okay, I was about to say, what the hell is this? What's going on over here? Am I imagining things? Okay. Ghost cars! But yes, I do recommend this aircraft. There are a couple of really, really nice community modifications for this aircraft that really take it to the next level. It's the reason why I prefer this over X-Craft. One of the reasons why I prefer it over the X-Craft version. There's a 4K cockpit texture update, which is free. I'm using that. And there's a sound pack that gives all the real-world sounds for it from FTSim Plus. And there's a freeware version of that. I have the paid version because it was like $5 for it. And it makes the sounds really pop on this aircraft quite a bit. Why does the FMC eat you alive? Roman, I just showed you how to use it. I have the Jar Design A320. It's my least favorite of the Airbuses. There was a time when it was king. It's not king anymore. The Tolis 319 and 21 kicks its butt, and Flight Factor A320 stomps it into the ground. So, Tolis is amazing because of its frame rate, and the Flight Factor is good because of the system simulation. Ba ba boo ba doo ba doo ba doo boo 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 wah. This can go off. Boop.
Lisbon traffic, Vueling 1425, turning northeast, switching to 123.45, Lisbon.
Lisbon traffic, Solaris 6347, line up, wait, runway 21. Line it up, lights. Lights! 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 One final thing, we need to get our trim set here. I need about 2.7 on the trim.
Trim.
Done. Takeoff configuration check.
Takeoff okay.
Takeoff is okay. We are cleared to go. Portugal traffic, Solaris 6347, clear for takeoff, runway 21, on the IXE departure. We'll be climbing out to the southwest and circling left for Solaris 6347. All right, takeoff. We can go ahead, just like your Boeings, you can go ahead and pre-configure. Stop rolling real quick here. Go back down to the flight plan here. Yes, thank you. Okay, just like on a Boeing, you can pre-configure for your VNAV climb out and for your nav. You look down here, you see now that we're pre-selected for the LNAV and the VNAV for our departure. Also, let me adjust the range here. There we go, 10-mile range, and now we're good for takeoff. Alrighty, and start the chronometer. Boop, done. Takeoff. We want, what side of the aircraft do we want? We want this side of the aircraft. Hang on. Right there. Hang on. Come here. Look at this. I'm multitasking when I should be taking off. All right, take off. Now notice I don't have auto throttle turned on yet. That's because this plane will try to murder you if you don't pay attention. So for my takeoffs, I always do a manual. All right, toga power. Speed is alive.
80 knots.
Check. Continuing. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
B1.
B1. Rotate.
2.
Positive rate. Gear up. Bye-bye, Lisbon. All right, so we're matching our speed bug here, right? I'm going to throttle back a little bit. We're matching the speed bug. Now I am going to configure the auto throttle system and autopilot. That's the middle marker beacon. Beep, beep, beep. And we're out of here. All right, we outie. I use my own. I have a custom custom ReShade that I use. Flaps up. Yep, I have a bloom called Arcane Bloom turned on right now, which is not standard with ReShade. You have to go and download it from the SourceForge. I started with a preset called Spade. There it is in chat, and then I tweaked it from there. So I had to add shaders that don't ship with anymore with the newest version. But I got it nice, day and night. I am very happy with the way my simulator looks now. I have it set up for a kind of more of a cinematic look than than a pilot's eye view, you know. All right, we can turn off that and that and that. And we don't need our logo light today. Get above the mucky muck. Whoosh. And we are above 6,000. We're going to set Barrow to standard. Hey, Kitty, how's it going, sir?
Yes, sir.
We are in LNAV mode. We are in flight level change VNAV mode. It's running a little high there on its projected target, but good enough. Lisbon traffic, Solaris 6347 climbing out of 9,000 feet for flight level 340, switching to 123.45. See ya. Solaris 6347. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Radio switch and swap it. Portugal traffic, Solaris 6347 out of 10,000 feet, climbing flight level 340. On the ICSI departure, currently direct to Good Day, 26 miles, Solaris 6347. Can I put my custom script to download? Maybe one day, but you're going to have to go get all the prerequisites. That I won't offer you. I won't offer you all the additional shaders. I can offer you the INI file, but not the shaders themselves. That's 10,000 feet. Lights off. Super hazy down there. I see the clouds are clipping into the ground again. Ah, X-Plane, why are you such dog shit at cloud rendering? You are so bad. None of them work. None of them. No Payware, no Freeware, nothing works in X-Plane to get clouds to not look like crap. And don't say X-Enviro because that runs like crap. So, same difference. All right? If I can't use the simulator because of the program, then it's still a pile of crap. Crap, 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 crap. Oh, I knew this looked a little funky. Woo! Look at all that water. There's too much water in Spain right now. We're about to do a big left turn here to come back around and capture Rudder. It's Ralph, just give up. Give up while you're ahead, sir. You're having one of my days. Give me this cookie. Can't believe that delivery driver didn't deliver my damn sandwich. And now I'm here nibbling on cookies. Little nibble. Weather radar. I'm looking for moistness in the distance here. Probably none that way, but when we turn around the other way, we should get some. You know, if X-Plane didn't suck at weather depiction. Milk would be good. I wish I had a glass of milk. All right, it's time to hook a left turn here and start heading back north. Give me a little piece of cookie. Little piece. Woohoo! Active sky that looks terrible. Fix this immediately. Thank you. Nothing a little active sky debugging can't fix. Woo, we're hauling butt now. She's a hauling butt now. My little sports car in the sky.
My back. Oh, my back.
Your back? What's wrong with your back? You may want to go fix that. I can land really hard for you and try to jar your back into the correct position if you want. Pull that wind rush sound down a little bit. Uh-oh. My plane has done lost its damn mind. Hang on. I knew that was too sharp of a turn. I knew that was too sharp of a turn. Heading select mode. I gotta get back on the track myself. Pay attention to this aircraft, because if your turn is too sharp, it may go into track mode instead. Then you have to go into heading select mode and get back on track before you can re-engage the LNAV computer. That'll work for me. I'm sure Sea-Dog will appreciate it. I'm here to please. I mean, that's what I'm here for. So my emoji artist sent me roughs today. I was pleased with most of them. We got 5 more Invisibellas coming. Most of those are going to be added to Discord, not YouTube. Unless we miracle, magically suddenly get, 100 people subscribed to us. So, not expecting that to happen anytime soon. But maybe one day. Who knows? Maybe one day. ASMR. Get off there. It's so lovely outside. For you people that like flying in Japan or want to take full advantage of the Japan scenery in Microsoft Flight Simulator, the Bonsai division has opened. And Corp Jet, I don't think I have any yet, but we can add some while we're en route today. Corp Jet should get a couple of jets over there in Japan too, so you guys can fly around Japan with jets. little business jets also. Hey, there's Sea Dog. How you doing, sir? Mouse in your house. Hello, welcome. We're just climbing out here. Finally pointed in the right direction. Yeah, that game. But I hear that CJ mod is getting really nice. You know, because the Sobo can't seem to, you know, make airplanes to save their lives. But what do I know? I'm just a grumpy old streamer, right? I don't know anything about Sims. I'm told I'm wrong. I'm told I'm wrong and that Flight Simulator 2020 will be the best thing ever. Maybe. But not this year, it ain't. And it might be the best ever in the future, but not in 2020, it ain't. All right, we should be able to turn the LNAV back on. Boop. And we are reestablished on the LNAV. There we go. There's vertical synth. Yay! I gave up on it too, Babylon. You know, and I didn't want to, but the planes are all messed up. The camera system's broken. Crashed the desktops. They screwed up the load distance on trees and buildings, so now it's all real close into your plane. I didn't need you to do that. My sim was running perfectly fine with the load distance you had on release date.
Other people were complaining about performance. Where?
Get a better computer. Why do I have to be brought down to an Xbox gamers level, you know, on PC in a simulation? I don't want to. I don't want to. Shouldn't have to be. All right. We're going to continue on out now. It's just smooth sailing from here. I still can't believe this water bottle, this thin plastic, granted it had water in it earlier, I still can't believe this destroyed my foyer light switch. What are the odds? Ah. Nope, I didn't. I'm sorry. I don't keep up with Microsoft Flight Simulator anymore. I'm uninterested in it right now. About the only thing I see is all the airports coming out, and they look good. Some of them look better than others, but they look good enough. And I'm sitting here and I was like, man, I sure would like to buy some of these airports and support this new platform. Let's see, what am I going to fly over this new scenery? Oh, nothing. I'm not a general aviation guy. Microsoft Flight Simulator does not cater to my needs as a simulator pilot. It's catering to all you people that like to keep it slow and low. You know, so... And when you hear FS Labs say, nah, we're good, and PMDG's like, it's going to be at least a year before we even get started, I'm like, okay, well, this simulator's useless to me then. It's useless. What Neo? What Neo? You talking about the Zebo mod of Microsoft Flight Simulator? No, damn thing is broken. And if it ain't, don't worry, Asobo will be sure to break it on the next patch. So I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with a modded plane that gets broken every time the developer updates the damn simulator. Then I have to go in and I have to reapply their patch. And then I have to go to FTSim's website and grab the sound effects and then rerun a build to integrate all of it together back into one stupid Java file before I can use the damn plane. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with all that. I'm done! Besides, Tolis is going to be releasing a Neo, so I'm good. Yeah. Of course, there's clouds everywhere today. What's that, K-Man? You spent 12 hours building all of Spain's Ortho, and now we're going to cover it in literal clouds. Look at this. Look at this chat. Look at what we're flying over. It's the world's biggest frickin' rain front ever. I don't understand. Why is this life right here? This shouldn't be life. I shouldn't be suffering this. It's literally rain all the way up to the airport. Yes, I'm aware I can click the Cavoc button too, but that's cheating. Not to mention the plane will flail around like one of those wacky inflatable tube guys out in front of a used car lot. Or Austin when he gets super excited. In fact, I think Austin does a better job flailing around than the wacky inflatable tube guy. I mean, am I wrong, chat? Am I wrong? I don't think I am. It's so lovely to see all of you coming out here on a Monday, cheering us on here. Hey, we got up to 38 viewers here. Oh, actually, we got as high as 46. Nice, we're moving up in the world. And then we dipped down to 35 because apparently somebody had something better to go watch than me. I mean, I don't know what that is. There's nobody else worthy right now. There's nobody. All the internet should be watching me complaining. We got 28 likes and 34 viewers. We're doing pretty good. Will we get to 50 likes tonight? You know that's our goal in life, right? We always want to get to that 50 likes. It keeps the channel going up, and up a little bit each day. Mark is not here. They cried. They cried. Oh, wait. I can see something. Oh, wow. That is just... You know, there we go. Okay, so there's not a cloud at all down there. But zoom level 13, it's breaking my soul, chat. I like that it's color corrected. And I like that there's no clouds down there. But the resolution is just too low, guys. We're at 30,000 feet, and that still looks blurry from up here. I mean, let's take a survey. Would you prefer to have zoom level 13 ortho? That's perfect, right? No clouds, color corrected. You can literally cover the entirety of multiple countries, and you'll never see a bad texture, right? Like we get with Bing and Google. Would you prefer to fly over that or just default scenery from Laminar? Which one? This or default X-Plane? Because this at least is still the real terrain, right? Real colors. You can see the rivers and all the forests are where they're supposed to be. But the resolution, I don't know. It's better than P3D scenery? No, I don't have Spain Ultra HD. It kicks the ever-living crap out of my 1080 Ti. Trying to live stream and run all these third-party programs while having Spain Ultra HD? Can't do it. My frame rate plummets into the 30s. Yay! There we go. Now we can see Spain. See, it looks good as you get above the 30,000 mark. Did my engines just die on me, or? Oh wow, we oversped. How the hell are we overspeeding? Yo, computer, what the hell's your problem? We oversped. That weather reload just made our sim go crazy there. See, at least it's all there, you know? That's one of the cool things about Sentinel. I mean, let me show you what I'm talking about. If you guys have never played with Sentinel's satellite system, let me show you real quick. Here, we're gonna go play with Sentinel right now. Come over here, follow me, chat. Follow me, we're going this way. So this is Sentinel right here. Default scenery with X Europe looks better. Man, X Europe murders me too, dude. I don't know what it is about X Europe. All that freaking autogen everywhere. It just, my computer just, it dies. So here's the cool thing about this scenery. It's color corrected 100%. And it's 99.9% cloudless right now. Look at Spain. Look at Spain. No discolorization at all. There's none. And there's no clouds anywhere over it. Not one cloud anywhere in Spain. We can get in even closer here. Look at it. Still looks beautiful. You know, Sentinel data looks fantastic. I love the color correcting on it too. It looks great. We didn't even get in a little bit closer here. See, we are well past zoom level 13 now though, but there's the problem. They only allow us zoom level 13. We can't get to this zoom level here. And that makes me very sad. I guess they do it to save us. The Balkans over here. Let's get in here on the Balkans. Let's get in here on the Balkans. You thought that was clouds, but it ain't. Those are mountaintops. Here's a city in the Balkans. Whoop. Looky, looky, looky. Looky. Color corrected. Everywhere. It's color corrected. The entirety. The whole thing. And there's not a cloud in the sky. Not a cloud in the sky. You know what a really bad place is? Let's go over here to Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico is a giant shitty mess in Bing, Google, Arc, USA, all of them. But we come down here on Sentinel. Look at this. Look at this. Not one cloud. There's not a single cloud anywhere. Anywhere. Look. Look. San Juan, 100% color corrected. This looks terrible on Google. There's like 5 different sources, all different colors. Let's get in even closer. Let's get in closer. See? But we just don't have the zoom level. Yeah, Cuba's horrible too. Cuba's absolutely stunningly bad. But here it is. Here it is. Look at it. Not one cloud. and the whole thing is color corrected. Look at it. Look at it! Look at it, China, it's so pretty! I wish it went to zoom level 14. If it went to zoom level 14, I would be so absolutely tickled pink using I would take the lower resolution at low altitude just to have cloudless, color-corrected planet Earth, the entire planet covered in color-corrected. But, as you can see, though, chat, zoom level 13 is blurry, even at high altitude. It still gets the job done, right? When you're cruising, it still gets the job done. Especially in the distance. In the distance, that's fine that's blurry in the distance. It's supposed to be blurred out. But, you know, it gets the job done, you know. The colors are all there. Jamaica. Let's go take a look at Jamaica. Go back to Jamaica. Let's go back over here real quick. Let's take a look at Jamaica real quick. What is? Yeah, Jamaica's really bad. Jamaica's super bad. But here's Jamaica with the Sentinel satellite system. Not a cloud anywhere over Jamaica. It just, I just wish there was one more zoom level higher. I would be happy. That's a good question. What is my plane doing? I'll tell you what it's not doing. It's flying level, but it's still accelerating. Why are you not honoring my speed? I love zoom level. Zoom level 15 is what I have pretty much on all flyover areas. And then we go 16, 17, 18, all the way to 19 as we get closer to bigger airports. I actually spend the time to go in and make custom range rings around my scenery, my airports, my Payware airports. Oh, the plane's having trouble getting to 34,000 feet. Let's go into vertical speed mode here. Come on, climb, baby. You can climb. Get up to 34,000 feet, man. It did say it. I mean, it warned me, Mark. It's not lying. It was not lying that it couldn't get there. But that's a lie. It can get there. It couldn't get there with the weight that we had when we took off. But we burned off fuel since then. So, it can get there, damn it. "1,000 feet to go." We are bleeding off speed a little bit here. Have you ever done X-Plane in VR? Once. My roommate let me play on his Oculus Rift. It was cool, but it's not practical as a live streamer, so I didn't bother to go gung-ho with it. How do we get Sentinel? You already have Sentinel. But you don't have the new Sentinel. EOX is Sentinel data, but I made a new one called EOX2 because that has the new data in it. And I will put the lay file right now in Discord in our file drawer, file storage channel. Give me just a second here, and I'll drag that in there. Have fun making tiles. Just remember, zoom level 13 is as good as it gets. All right, Equinox 2, drag and drop. (2018) Boom! There it is. Put that file in your Ortho for XP /providers/global folder, and you'll be able to use it in the drop down. Who's the best flight streamer on the market? Me. Me. I give you stuff. I give you stuff. I don't just take from you. I give to you. All right? That's what I do. We made it. We made it. We're up here. We're up here. Clear. Progress report. Top of climb is done. Top of descent coming up here in 197 miles. So we got a little bit of time left to enjoy our Spanish scenery. Somebody said it looks a little bit like Microsoft Flight Simulator. You know, it does. I think Microsoft Flight Simulator is zoom level 14 or 15 though. But the thing that allows them to get away with it is the trees and the autogen is just so dense. It covers up the low resolution ground textures. Where you put it? Right there in your Ortho for XP folder. Is this default clouds? No, it is not. It is Vivid Sky cloud textures and sky colors, and Fly AGI is modifying these clouds to be a little bit fluffier. See, zoom level 13 is good for flyover. At the very least, I would definitely use this in countries that are just completely ruined by Google and Bing. I would cover the entire Middle East with this. I would cover the Balkans, everything that's east of Italy, I would cover in Sentinel. All of your islands, I would cover. I covered all of Malaysia. Malaysia is absolutely horrific with Ortho for XP. There's just clouds everywhere. Malaysia is a very cloudy country because of the climate. So, but when you watched our stream on, if you watched our stream on Friday, we flew over Sentinel-2 data for Malaysia. We flew over Jakarta and all that, and it looked fantastic. Yeah, South America, Mexico, all of that stuff. If it's not the US and the western part of Europe, it's hit or miss, like big time hit or miss. That's good news, Vertical. Now hurry up and give me another airport. I need more airports. I don't have enough airports in my life. Yeah. Alaska. Chat, how many times have we seen Alaska? Hold on, let me show you guys Alaska real quick. Alaska's terrible, right? Alaska's just absolutely the worst. It's the worst, right? It's the worst thing ever. No matter what you do, Alaska just looks like crap with Ortho for XP. Absolutely terrible. But look what the Sentinel data servers do for us here. Where's Anchorage at? I gotta find Anchorage. Look, cloudless, color corrected. That's a lot of snow. Hey, Captain Canada, what's going on, sir? Good to see you. I was wondering if you were ever going to show up. I gave Twitch the thumbs down, sir. I've moved to YouTube full time. But anyway, I mean, look. At the very least, you can cover, it may not be the highest resolution, but at least now you can cover all of Alaska. you know.
Bilboa traffic, Welling 1425, starting descent by Domingo 10, arrival for the runway 12 approach in Bilboa.
Fantastic. So you have a choice now for Alaska if you do a lot of flying over Alaska. Just, it's not good if you're up close though. So if you're flying them bush planes in Alaska, be sure at the very least when you're building your ortho tiles, chat, be sure you have the option use decals set to yes. So that way it'll add some texture to the low resolution ground textures when you get down close to the ground. Have I heard about AA? What, American Airlines? Of course, sir. Of course I've heard about American Airlines and AAA. They come and fix my car if I break down on the side of the road. But what are you referring to as AA in this case? Yeah, dude, I think Sentinel will be good for Canada because a lot of Canada is flyover, right? You fly over. You're not going to get down low. You're just going to stay high up above while you're moving from one airport to the next, east to west. So yeah, I think Sentinel-2 probably be a nice choice for Canada. Yeah, so I pretty much covered Malaysia, Jakarta, Manila, Papua New Guinea, all those little islands, Saipan, all that is now covered in Sentinel data, so we're good. Oh, that's unfortunate. I can't stand Delta Airlines. I am not a Delta Airlines fan. I make fun of them every time I see one taxiing around here in my stream. I'm like, well, there goes another Delta. It's probably got my luggage on it because I didn't get it from my turnstile here at my baggage claim. Thanks, Delta. 5 times in a row. Well, not in a row, but 5 times over my history of using them as a courier when I used to travel a lot. Yeah. Ugh. I must be the unluckiest guy on planet Earth because I know it doesn't happen to everybody. And it's not like my luggage is complicated, you know, it's got the tags on it and everything, but... Oh, we're sorry, sir. Your luggage appears to got diverted to another plane. It'll be here in 3 hours. Okay, I guess I'll just sit around the airport for 3 hours waiting. To be fair, they did allow me to go to the hotel once, and they had it shipped there. They actually had somebody drive my luggage to the hotel. Roman! I already told you! I already told you! Providers! Global! In your other XP folder. They put poop in my luggage, probably. Probably gonna put poop in my luggage. Boop. Where are we at? 129 miles? Alright, we got a ways to go still. Beautiful blue skies over Spain today, though. Captain Canada's leaving! He finds my stream boring and he doesn't like me. I still like you, though, sir. Have a good evening. It's in the file storage. Where else would it be? It's in file storage, man. Where we put all of our files. Yeah, I know. He stopped making Ortho, didn't he? That bum. God, he goes off and starts making stuff for that broken simulator, and next thing you know, X-Plane doesn't have any finished V-states. I think that's hilarious, though, that you're getting more sales on X-Plane because of Microsoft Flight Simulator. I guess that's why you like Microsoft Flight Simulator so much. I regret using NAIP. NAIP, man, they ruin border tiles and any military installations, man, they get ruined. So, what do you mean low res? I don't know. That zoom level 19 looks pretty dang good to me. I mean, how much more zoom level do you need, sir? You only need zoom level 16. Are you saying that it's blurry? The zoom level 16 base textures are too blurry for your tastes? Going downstairs. Downstairs. Oh, you little sneak. You little sneak. I need you to reset that. I need you to reset to 34,000 feet. Oh. Let's see here. 0.78 slash... flight level 340. Can you please reset? You're not going to let me reset? Really? Okay. No. No, that is not what I wanted. I wanted 34,000 feet. Reset to 34,000 feet. Am I confusing myself? Am I on the wrong screen? Wrong screen.
Don't worry, I got it under control.
I got it under control. I'm acing my books. I make some people happy, you know. Other people, they get mad at me because I tell them that their new state-of-the-art simulator is just state-of-the-art garbage right now. I hate it. I hate it. I hate Microsoft Flight Simulator right now. I do. For all of its beauty, it's just so frustrating to use. None of my planes are there. They keep breaking it with every freaking patch, making it worse, crashing the desktop. Rex Weather Force doesn't work anymore. That feels like a waste of money. Who's XP72? Is that XP Aviator? Norman. Why should I not? I should know this thing. What was I doing? What was I doing with my life? I was trying to figure out how to do. You know what? I give up. We give up on that. We're just going to bring it down. We're going to step it down to 32,000 here. I don't know. What beef? Have I ever gone to his channel? On YouTube. The only person on YouTube that I've ever had a minor problem with is Castrator. And he probably doesn't even realize what he did. Castrator came into my channel when I was on YouTube before, and he disrespected me in front of the entire chat channel. I was showing off some of my liveries that I'd painted, some of my Walt Disney Southwest Airlines, and he basically said those are stupid. He used different words, but and then he went off somewhere else. He left my chat channel. I'm like, okay, that seems weird coming from you, Castrator, but all right, I guess you're not a Disney fan. So I kind of make fun of him ever since then, especially when I hear him in better Pushback. I have no idea who XP72 is, so, you know, whatever. That is a sharp turn coming up. I have no idea who this man is. If anybody has a beef, he has. I have no idea who he is. There's only two people in the entire sim community that I have a problem with. Castrator, and that's minor. I don't hate the guy, and I like what he does on his stream. But don't come into somebody's YouTube channel while they're live streaming and disrespect their paint, you know, their livery painting, all right? I don't know if he did it on purpose or if it was a joke, but he left on that note. He basically said, you know, those are stupid paint jobs, and then he just left. So I can't take that as a joke. And the only other person I don't like is Valdudes, but he's over on Twitch. Valdudes, I have a beef with. That guy I don't like. I do not like him. I respect his work, but him as an individual, I do not like that guy. Well, just tell XP72, if he has a grudge with me, just let him know I wasn't put on this planet for his approval. So, there we go. And we'll leave it at that. I seriously don't remember him. I don't remember him. I don't even remember him coming into my channel on Twitch or YouTube. So, I have no idea. All right, it's almost time. This is such a weird approach. So we're moving up in the world here. We got to go far to the right, then north, then cut back to the left to bring it in for runway 12. That's some craziness. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look. All right, this is a little tiny airport. This is not a big airport. There's runway 12. So basically, we land. Since I float, I float like a butterfly. I don't sting like a bee, unfortunately. We'll probably end up having to roll out here at either Charlie 3 or Charlie 2, and then bring it on into the ramp. We're doing the Y approach here. Y approach. So that's us right there. And we need all that data because we got to come downstairs and program here. Zoop. Let's see here. First off, radios. One 111.55. 111.5. 5. Boop. Flip it. 111.55. Boop. Flip it. All right, so we're good to go there. Radar, let's see here. We are a class. Charlie, so looking at our, I'm getting lost in my charts here. Where am I at? Who am I? Where am I? We're considered a class Charlie aircraft. So there it is. All right. Whoop! Out of the way! Out of the way! I got numbers to plug in here. 600. Or not. Oh, wait. I'm looking at the wrong number. No, I'm not looking at the wrong number. Really? You can't dial more than 500 feet in this thing? Well, that's a problem because this airport's decision altitude is, oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Okay, no, we're good. My God. 490 feet. I can only go to 500, though. That's way different than the Boeing. That's true. We need barrel mode. Does it work? Oh, it does work. Oh my God, it's a miracle. 620. There we go. Okay. Yay, it works. Hey, Abalars, how's it going? All right, auto brake. We're going to set for medium on the brakes. We're going to be going that way here in a second. Going that way. And I'm going to go ahead and bring us down to 32,000 feet here real quick. We're going to do that. 1,000 foot per minute. Roll those engines back there. All right, and we're going to set for 3,500 feet is our target altitude as we descend. Keep flying, plane. Don't mind me. And that's the 2 Zulu. There we go. All right, so that takes us to SNR, right? SNR right now.
Bilboa traffic, Welling 1425, turning flying over for runway 12 approach. Bilboa.
Dang, you're already there? Doing well, fantastic. I would love to reset cruise. Why won't you let me? Oh my God, what page is it on? Too late now. Aircraft's already blown through the drop of descent. Reset altitude? I would love to. Why can't I? Why won't you let me reset the altitude? Apparently I forgot how to do that. Oh, it's telling me to reset because it's time to descend. Derp. Jesus Christ.
Bilboa traffic, Welling 1425, fully established. For LS, runway 12 approach, Bilboa.
Lobo. Reset for 3,500. And we shall begin the descent. It's only 3,000 feet per minute. We'll be fine. Maybe. The flying's going okay, sir. Captain Canada showed up to tell me that XB72 hates my guts. And I have no idea who this person is. It's always great when somebody loves you. What is this weird approach? What is this? Oh, we're on the wrong side. Oh, I'm a ding-dong. Uh-oh. Yes. I did the wrong side. I am a ding-dong. Ah! The plane got away from me. We're gonna die. You mean what from the bottom of your heart? Guess who? Hey, Bill. What's going on, man? You can't still be... Ah.
Don't worry, I got it under control.
It's fine. It's fine, guys.
We're gonna die. I have no idea who this guy is, so...
Bilboa traffic, Welling 1425, short final 5 miles. For runway 12 approach, Bilboa.
I don't know who he is, Berto. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I don't know who the guy. How can I hold a grudge against somebody that I don't even know who they are? I don't even know who they are. Oh, itchy. So, okay, so we're all kinds of screwed up right now. Heading select mode. We are all kinds of screwballed right now. I did this last time too. I was in Europe in this plane. Our top of descent should have been way, way back there. Not the way they got it right now. So we're going to. Yeah, we didn't plan this correctly. This is all pilot error. This has nothing to do with the plane. This is pilot error. So we're going to go into left circles while we continue to lose some altitude here. Left circles. Ooh, lovely mountains. Yeah, it's modded. The cockpit has a version 4.0 of the cockpit mod in it. It makes the displays and all the textures look really high resolution. Adds a bunch of cool little extra tidbits inside. And I got a sound mod on here too, yeah. The FD Sim Plus sound mod is currently running the show right now. Rick. Maybe. Just maybe. Yay. You know what one of the good things is about Zoom Level 13 scenery though? These tiles burn very fast. I was able to do all of Spain and all of Italy in under 10 hours. And because they're such much smaller, they load into my simulator much quicker. So I don't get, so far, knock on wood, I don't see any of that tearing of the mesh, you know, where it's having trouble paging in the scenery. I haven't seen that on our flight today, so that's a good sign. If only we could have the same autogen and trees of that broken simulator. Has us falling in love with twin-engine planes. He's going to be in a King Air 350 before you know it, and staring at the cockpit, going, "What do all these buttons do? There's too many buttons, too many switches." Yes, Bill, I have. I have encountered that before. Usually that was a beta problem. I have not seen it in the final version, although I have had X-Plane, when booting it up, tell me that it couldn't load the Vulkan driver. And so it loads up still, but it loads in OpenGL. So then I have to check the Vulkan box again, quit the sim, and then restart it to get it to come out. But I've never had the device loss error outside of beta. Outside of the beta stuff. Check gear, check gear, check gear, check gear. I'm excited to go to our next airport. I picked up I have Just Sims Barcelona, but I went ahead and picked up Aerosoft's Barcelona. It's more modern. It has SAM jetways, marshallers, and all that stuff, whereas Just Sim has AutoGate. I did spawn into the scenery just to make sure it loaded in correctly, and it looks really nice. They also did landmarks for downtown and stuff, which is pretty cool. Just Sim doesn't have that, so that's pretty dope. And it runs pretty good. It's got a pretty good frame rate to it. just had it yesterday. Well, that sucks. I don't know what else to say. That's all I can say. I can say is no more. Wee, left turns. Hey, look, the trees are starting to spawn in. Notice how the trees don't actually spawn in where the trees are. Explain why. Why do you do this? All the time. Why? Reduce speed. 250 knots. We're going to pull this little guy out. We are so out of... I can't... Check your flight plan, K-Man, before you take off. This thing is so jacked up. Our top of descent didn't go off correctly. You can go ahead and continue back to 240 knots. No, stop speeding up. Slow down. That's 10,000. Landing lights are coming on. One more circle around and we should be good to go. Or we're going to slam into the side of a mountain. One or the other. Either way, it's going to be exciting. Now, as you get down close to the ground, you can really tell just how low resolution the scenery is. The colors are there where they belong, but you can't make out any details anymore on ground objects and stuff. But I still try to do the trick, you know, putting the higher zoom level around. I just didn't have enough time to do it. So that way I won't be bothered so much when I'm coming into a major city or whatever. The city itself will be covered by a different ortho source. That'll be zoom level 16, 17, 18, 19, so on and so forth. All right, circling back around. I do like the fact that there's no clouds on any of this stuff, and none of it's distorted with bad colors. A river runs through it, kind of. And then it decided to just stop.
Why are we circling? I don't know, dear. The airport might be busy.
Oh, or we could have a disconnect. That usually screws things up too. Bilboa traffic, Solaris 6347. Down on base for runway 12 arrival for Solaris 6347. We are all over the place tonight. You see, my mind is completely unfocused. because of all the shenanigans that went on before the stream started.
Twenty.
20. Why are you descending so rapidly? I didn't change your descent rate. The aircraft just decided it was going to just start speeding up. I blame the door deck dude. Absolutely. Absolutely, we're blaming him. He screwed up my entire life today.
$25.
25. Next page. V speeds. Plane, hold still. Hold still, plane.
2,500.
Hold still, plane. I almost killed us.
2,500.
Jesus, I need somebody else in this plane besides me. I'm trying to get us all killed today.
2,500.
We're gonna bring the flaps out. Flaps to 2. Localizer captured. Start slowing us down to approach speed. The localizer has been capped. Wow. Holy crap, this plane just lost a ton of speed off of that. Chad, I am really not trusting the auto throttle system right now. It is struggling. Why are you struggling so bad? Look at this. Look at the engines. Why are they surging again? Stabilize. Come on, little plane. Help me, Stakes! Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. And it bled speed like a rock again. What are you doing? Oh my god. We might die. We might die. We're certainly dragging through the sky here. It was cold. Yeah, it was cold. I went out when I went outside to go pick up the stuff from the office that was closed. Yeah, I was like, man, this is not shorts weather. Gear. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. That's enough. That's enough. Auto throttle off. Auto throttle off. I'll take it from here. You're just porpoising. Auto throttle disconnect. All right. Landing lights on. Cabin crew, take your seats for landing. Auto throttle is auto stupid right now. got ourselves a crosswind here. Bilboa traffic, Solaris 6347. Established ILS runway 12, cleared to land. Solaris 6347. There's something with the weather too. Look how the wind keeps slapping us around too. Auto throttle was having trouble with the wind also swinging around. Oh, we have a 22 knot crosswind. This little plane is a leaf on the wind whenever there's a crosswind like this. This should be fun. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the winds over here. Yeah, speed brakes are armed in this aircraft. I mean, as such as they are, they're automatic on this aircraft. All right, there's 13 knots. Alright, aircraft is stable, continuing the landing. Missed approach altitude is ignored because I can't find it! Alright, landing gear down, flaps full, auto brake medium, landing lights are on, cabin crew informed. Close enough. Landing checklist complete. We got a right side crosswind. Autopilot, hand it over.
500.
Hand it over, autopilot. It's all mine.
400.
Oh, whoa, autopilot. Oh my God, autopilot. Why did I turn you off? Holy crap, this wind.
400.
Wait, do I not have any...
Minimums.
Is there no PAPI lights?
300.
There's no lights whatsoever at this airport. What up with that? Focus
200.
through. Woo!
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Reversers. Spoilers up. Reversers green. Hey, we made the Charlie 3 exit. Clean up. Auto brake off. Bilboa traffic, Solaris 6347, clear of runway 12, taxiing to the ramp, Solaris 6347. Woo! All right, lights, lights, lights. Beacon off.
Oh, my back.
You're back. You know, it's not my best landing, but I'll take it in that crazy ass crosswind. Also, disconnect the weather radar. Boop.
Oh my, my, my.
Oh, my. It wasn't hard enough to fix your bags. I tried. According to our electronic flight bag, that was 205 feet per minute, so hooray. Hey, look at that. Bueling left us a parking space right next to him. And turn on the APU, please. Thank you. Bilboa. I wish Orbix would bring their Payware Bilboa into X-Plane. It's only available on P3D, though, unfortunately. So we're going to use this okay Freeware one. It gets the job done. All right, leg one concluded. We're going to rapidly reboot the sim and get prepped for leg two. Boop, boop. Perfection. All right, cling bong. APU is online. You guys can all get up out your seats. Yay! Turn those off. Red beacon light off. Engine shut down. Engine shut down. Hey, AutoGate's doing its thing today. Fantastic. Boop. Open the door. All right, made it. That was a fun first leg. Whee! Yeah, that's because I bet you like 99% of their team is currently focused on nothing but Microsoft Flight Simulation conversions. I have a feeling that's what they're focused on right now. All right, that was beautiful. So our next leg, we're heading down to Barcelona next. And if we have time, we're going to go over to Rome. And that'll be the conclusion of this aircraft's operations for the day. Shut up! Every airport, always right over my head. Berto, you like the livery? Well, thank you, sir. That's one of the ones I painted. I like it quite a bit. I like it quite a bit myself. All right, that was $397,000. I'll take it. Booking my next flight. Stand by. Going to Barcelona. This is just a little short 252-mile journey. This leg is short. Let's pay attention this time to our actual flight plan and not screw up the entire plane. All right. Cargo's on board. Aircraft is programmed. Let me get some sim brief love here real quick. New plan. And our flight number changed. It is now 6349 from Bilboa to Barcelona. This is a new Aerosoft, like I said. It's pretty nice. We'll show it off when we get there. And we're going to be stuffed turkey again, pretty much. Apply, generate, done. And I'm going to reset the sim with the click of a button. I want to try the PBR release for Zebo. Crash the desktop. Sim Toolkit Pro, are you ever going to fix that? Are you ever going to fix the incompatibility with X-Plane when exiting X-Plane? Probably not. That would be too much to ask. Hurry up. Crash already. What the hell is that? Okay, there it goes. All right. Task is crashed. You know something is real screwed. Oh, why is the lighting service running? Ashman Media, you know what I lost? Sir, when I reformatted my computer, I lost your wonderful, wonderful script that shuts down all non-essential services before a stream. I missed that. I didn't back that up. I forgot to back that up. So now I got to go in here and kill off these services that, like the lightservice.exe, which was using 10% of my CPU to run the LED lights. Really? You need 10% of my CPU to run some LED lights in the background? I think not. I think not. Restarting. Whose bridges? What bridges? Whose bridges look bad where? What? Welcome to the Red Kingdom. Oh, my goodness. All right, we're carrying on. Same aircraft. Moving out. We're at Bilboa. We are at finger number 4. That's where we parked, so that's where we're going to continue on. And down. Let me update Active Sky's flight plan before we start the flight. That way it'll be available for the aircraft when we boot up. There we go. And start the flight. Whoop. Whose bridge? What bridges? Whose bridges? Where? Who? Why? Your back requires a minimum of negative 300. I'll try better in Barcelona, I swear. Are you saying Ashman Media transferred his bridges from X-Plane into Microsoft Flight Simulator and they look amazing? Is that what you're trying to say? And something's not right with my simulator. No, no, stop, quit, done, done, finish, close. I could already tell you my simulator was unstable before I even tried to fly anything. Yes, I know you're crashing the desktop, you junk heap. So crash already. I love how it says I've crashed and then the window stays open. Crash. If you're going to crash, don't sit there and say you're going to crash and then you don't crash. You know? It's... Ugh. I'm never going to see a simulator free of bugs and stupid shit in my lifetime. I'm going to die before that moment happens, aren't I? Aren't I? Every sim. Next to the wall after Trump. Oh, you think he's going to win? You think he's going to win? You don't think he's going to be cheated by mail-in ballots because of scary, scary COVID-19? Oh, that was a 2-hour flight, so we're actually taking off at like 11 now. And let's try this again. Let's go. I'll load in the scenery. Stop being stupid. Simulator. It's a simple flight. Let's go. Got to have my bridges in my home state. Hey, man, if bridges, if that's your thing, you know, some people like trains, some people like telephone poles, you know, and some people, you know, they like bridges. That's just what they like. That's what they like looking at, you know. I like checks. While the sim is loading in, I'll be right back. Stay. Load correctly. Hoi-yo! Did the plane explode while I was away, or is it good? Fantastic. We're going to log into POSCON here real quick.
Guess who?
Don't worry, I got it under control.
Don't restore the flight. Connect to X. SimToolKit Pro has been acting funny. You've been acting funny.
My back.
All right, so there we go. So our new call sign is, what did we say? 6349. Same thing. Acknowledged. Acknowledged. All right, let's get this flight underway here. No need to dabble this time. We're ready to go. Get the page over here. We're a full aircraft. Guarantee you. Reset. 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 Boop. Good to go. That's it. Fuel required for today's flight. Pretty much the same as last time. 200 less. 4,600. I'm not going to call the fuel trucks or all that other fun stuff. Whoop. There we go. You think Streamlabs lost control of itself? It looks like it. It looks like it. Yeah, you know, either that or we're being hacked by, you know, dipshits. So, you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. Weep. Ding at me. Ding me, plane. Alright, what's more with feeling? We're going to start this bad boy up again. Rinse and repeat. Let's get it right this time, though. Let's get it right this time. And, you know, not kill ourselves. Clickety-clack. You can finish doing that. I'm going downstairs. Let's just get this rocket and rolling. We need a prefile. Prefile download. Download. Thank you. Prefile on POSCON. Thank you. I don't need Class Charlie or Delta. Thank you. Nope. Done. Submit. Paperwork submitted. Let's get our code here, and let's get out of here. We got to make up some time here. Pardon. Beep-doop. Adi, hey, what's going on? How you doing? Ding. Oh, wait, there we go. Here's a message from Squawking 11113. 1113. There we go. Performances. Initialize. Boop, 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 boop. Route. Menu. Clear. Activate. Menu. All right, we're taking off from Bilboa, heading to Barcelona. This is a pretty short route today. We are still Solaris, European. We are 6349 this time. Activate. All right, let's pay attention this time and not get crazy on our programming. So, we are scheduled. We're going to go up to 28,000 feet today. Yes, yes, and yes. That's fine. Reserve fuel requirements today, 2,800. Check. Next, we're climbing to 28,000 today. Check. Confirming. Good to go. Right? All right. We're departing runway 12, and we are heading up on the PPN-2G. Right here, right here, right here, right here, right here, right there. PPN transition. Activate. PPN, that'll take us to the UM601. Oh, I hope this works. I hope this works and it doesn't, like, get all crazy on me. PPN UM61 to Grouse. Grouse! Grouse. 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 There we go. Boop. There we go. Okay. And then that's it. That's pretty much it. Expecting runway 2. Runway 2. That sounds suspicious. That sounds very suspicious, chat. I'm not sure how I feel about runway 2. Audie, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Runway 2 today, huh? Okay. I don't think I've ever landed on runway 2 before. No, wait. Runway 2 is the crosswind, right? Yeah. Yeah, I always get the crosswind. I always get this crosswind runway every time. Every time. I always get it. That's it. All right. That's the runway. All right. But let's make sure we actually, you know, program Barcelona correctly this time. So our approach today is runway 2, the wide transition. Let's go back over here. We're still planning here. We're still flight planning here. Sanis is where I want to bring it in at. Taki or Vivian? Vivian. Where is Vivian? Hold up. Star. Come on. No. Where's my flight plan at? Reset. Load. Update. Thank you. All right. The ground 2. Okay. Where? Here we are. Growl. There. It's going to be Totki. Okay, it's the Totki approach. All right. We've got it. Totki. You can go away. You, go away. Totki. And we're coming on the Grau. 2X. Grouse transition. Activate. Unable cruise. How can you not get to 28,000? It's going to do this shit again, isn't it? Okay, before we take off this time, we're going to double check. We're double checking. You can get to 28,000 feet. Don't tell me you can't get to 28,000 feet. A little pocket rocket. All right. Flight plan looks good this time. Let's double, triple check it this time, chat. Takeoff. Fly. Left turn. Right turn. Fly across Spain. Come down. There. And then there. Okay, that is a good flight plan. I can roll with that. All right, APU online. Start it up. Winner, chicken dinner. No, I'm not questioning the size of the aircraft that can land there. It's just I always get runway 2. I never get the parallels, right? Those are the main runways. The parallels are the main runways. I always, every time I've ever come to Barcelona, it's always the runway 2 crosswind runway. It's just a little strange, you know? $29.73. Check. APU's online. No longer require that thing outside. Switch over. Yank. FS Airlines online. We're ready to go. FS Airlines. Log in. Let's go. Fly me to the moon. We're good to go. Aircraft's good to go. Update the ticker tape for you guys that'll be following along today. We are taking off out of Bilboa. We're heading over to Barcelona. We are Solaris 6349. And boom. Updated. Fantastic. All right, when we push out of here today, it's going to be this way.
Ground to cockpit. Canon knowledge. Coming through the menu when you are ready.
Bilboa traffic. Solaris 6349 radio check. Before we get the show on the road.
5
Fantastic. All right, we're push and start gate 4 for runway 12. Bilboa traffic. Solaris 6349.
Bilboa traffic rolling 1425. Push and start. Stand 6. Facing west. Bilboa. Ground to cockpit. Tau is driving up.
Aha! Close all the doors. All doors and hatches are secured. All packs are on board. Everyone's happy. Red lights. Sterilize the cockpit. Hydraulic pump A on. Engine check before we push. Should have did that already. All right, fantastic. All right, rush. We got to go. Oh my God, look! That Vueling's giving birth to another Vueling. Oh, you're kind of cute looking.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Kind of a cool little plane.
Windshield strap and adapter in position. Release parking brake when ready to start pushback.
Done. Pushback is down. Let's do it.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Thank you very much, Pablo. I appreciate it.
Quit blinding me with your landing lights. Turn them off.
What landing lights? What the hell are you talking about? You talking about my logo lights blinding you? Oh my god, dude. Sensitive dude here in Spain, man. Starting number deuce. Whoa, man, that fuel truck barely fits under there. Woo. That engine's online. Starting number one. Over to electrics page. Well, what's going on over here with this jet bridge? It's like a... There's a rave going on in that jetway. Shaders. Good start. Flaps to 2.
Trim.
You know what I just realized? I didn't set my V-speeds, did I? Pretty much the same as last time.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Hold on, Jose. I'm working here.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Generators are online. APU offline. Muscle memory. When I fly this plane, it's usually almost always like filled up almost completely. The numbers never change. When your weights stay the same, your numbers never change. There is a calculator app. It's actually an app that you have to start up. But you can also print out the cards that are in the manual for this aircraft.
Connected and bypass pin has been removed. And signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Yeah, we'll see. It'll be about as safe as the last flight. It'll be about as safe as the last time. Bilboa traffic. Solaris 6349 taxiing to runway 12 via Alpha. Bob it up, bop. Yep. But to me, it's, you know, if you want to be like super duper, must be accurate to within 1 knot, then yes, you'll need a calculator for it. Me, plus or minus a few knots from, you know, what the actual thing is supposed to be, won't make a lick of difference. So, we just eyeball it. Is this not the way out? This is the way out. Oh, look at that. They got a little Bilboa sign over there.
Bilboa traffic, wheeling 1425, taxi to runway 12 Bravo Tango.
Yeah, whatever it is, Tango, Alpha, you know, it's all good. It's all good. Listen, we're only by the numbers on the first flight. After that, all bets are off, all right? It's anybody's guess after that. It's always alpha. Lance, there you go. I blame it. I blame it on Microsoft. Oh, this is another one of these airports. A1, A2, A6. Up the hill. Yeah, mule. Yeah. It is cool that this Freeware airport comes with a custom mesh, so the airport is fully custom meshed. All they really need to do here, I mean, their groundwork looks nice too. Just retexture all your 3D models and add more, you know, buildings that are missing. You can have yourself a Payware airport here. Hey, Ed, do you have Orbix's scenery for this? It's actually pretty nice looking scenery. Yeah, I wish Orbix would bring it over. But they're so busy with their heads stuck up Microsoft's butt right now. I doubt we'll see anything from them in a long, long time. I hope they prove me wrong. Watch that downhill speed, son. You're trucking. And Bilboa traffic, Solaris 6349. This will be a rolling takeoff from runway 12. Cleared for takeoff. And we'll be departing to the southeast for Barcelona. I keep saying southwest. Solaris 6349. Ba-ba-doo! Ba-ba-doo! Whoop. Are we good for takeoff?
Takeoff, okay.
Takeoff, okay. All right, let's start the clock here. Doop, doop. Time on the clock. All right, nav preset, VNav preset. Takeoff. Give it the juice. Full power. Check. Continuing. No problemo. Let's get out of here. We just blew through our V-speeds. Oh, that's beautiful. Steep climb out today. Positive rate, gear up. There's a lot of buildings missing here. Auto throttle, you have control. And autopilot, take me to another land, please. Whoosh. Very nice. This is a really pretty part of Spain. There's those winds knocking us around again. Flaps to 1. Flaps up. Beautiful. We outie. So many trees. I bet you this is gorgeous in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I bet you this is stunning.
Traffic, Welling 1425, taking off runway 12, Bilboa.
Bilboa traffic, Solaris 43 or 6349. Climbing out of 5,000 feet for flight level 280 on the PPN-2G departure. Switching to 123.45 Solaris 6349. Just kind of like wiggle, 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 wiggle. We dead? DED. Lovely shadows you have there, X-Plane. I love how they get worse as I zoom in. Oh, X-Plane 12, you better be absolutely freaking amazing. Barra, set standard. Those shadows are saying something.
Don't you mouth off at me, or I'm gonna slap you right in your face.
All right, man, what a crazy. It's just been a super, like, crazy, like, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. $10,000 feet. Lights coming up. Ooh, look at the clouds reflecting in the ocean water. That should be much more distorted than it is. That's default terrain. It's default scenery. Because remember, The airport we just took off from has a custom mesh, which disables ortho imagery. I can't decide. I don't know, Chad. Default looks great in mountainous terrain. It does not look great over flat areas, though. I don't know if I want to use this or use Sentinel-2. Help me decide. Help me decide. What are we going to do? Are we just going to stay default? Maybe pick up X Europe 3.0. See if they've improved it since we used it last. Or do we keep building Sentinel-2 ortho imagery across all of Europe? Minus the UK, because I got Orbix True Earth loaded back over there. I do have Europe land class. That's it! Done! The problem is I only have 2 planes. A 737-800. Well, the 6, 7, 8, and 9.
Yeah.
Hey, all. Hey, Embraer Pilot, what's going on, sir? It is indeed, sir. It is indeed an E195. We're on our way to Barcelona here on leg number 2. Yeah, European land class looks really good. The land class products is something that I wish worked in X-Plane, because it would transform X-Plane's default scenery into something impressive. But I've only got, I guess, well, I mean, I have the 2 workhorses, right? I have the 7.3s and I have all the FS Labs. So, I mean, I guess I'm set, right? But I won't be able to do regional. Did they, did Majestic ever update their dash to be V5 ready? I'd go pick me up that Quality Wing 767, or whoever makes a 767, if they had the cargo version of it too. That's the Dash 8, Ed. They have an installer for the Dash 8 finally. Captain sending too much money for that plane? Alright. Q400 works. Awesome. My only problem I have with that plane is, unless they changed it, all the setup that you have to do outside of the sim, using their software to get all the flight controls set up and stuff. I don't like it when you have to set up a plane externally from the simulator. Get a little bit of bounce boogie up here. Sentinel don't look too bad. Yeah, it's not terrible, you know. Damn, that's expensive. That is expensive. Wow, that's super expensive. Huzzah! Get out of the way. You're blocking the view. Them engines are going full juice. And then the weather reloads and the clouds all vanish. Ah, X-Plane, what would we do without your reloading clouds? I mean, come on, chat. You're going to miss it. Just admit it to yourself. You're going to miss all those weather reloads in X-Plane 11 when X-Plane 12 comes out. I've decided I'm going to keep building. I'm going to keep building. I'm going to cover all of Europe in Sentinel-2 data. It's good enough. It's good enough. Who said I'd switch? Da-da-da! Listen, all I know, chat, is if Austin does not improve X-Plane 12 incredible levels of improvement, I'm sending this guy in. I'm sending this guy in right here. He's coming in. That's Austin sitting down right there. There's Austin right there. Bam! Bitch! Make X-Plane 12 great! Or else. I'll do it too! I will do it! That don't look too bad at all. Here comes the top climb. Let's get some Barcelona back up here. Runway 2, ILS Y. 2,000 feet. Gotcha. Oh, I love the sound pack on this plane. It's so good. So far, knock on wood, I haven't seen a single mesh rip or scenery malfunction. Not yet. All right, we made it up. Now we got to make it down. TOD is only 69 miles out in front of us. Our target altitude is going to be 2,000 feet over the water. Come on, plane. Roll back. Why are you... You are having trouble hitting the speed bug, aren't you? Now the engines are throttling back hard, and now they're going to throttle forward hard to catch back up. That's what the airframe vibration is the engines. Just chill, plane. Constantly seeking the speed bug. Just chill out. Chill out already. Ah, she's beautiful. Beautiful plane. Lower resolution Sentinel data can possibly be enhanced slightly by having a higher polygon count on the actual terrain. I'm not talking like Ashman media levels of 0.25 where there's like a gabillion polygons per face, but might be able to tone it down 50%, go from 2.0 to 1.0, just to get more detailed mesh down there. I don't know if it'll show up though, you know, especially at high altitude. You're not going to notice it at high altitude, but coming in, maybe. It takes so much longer though to calculate a 1.0 curve tolerance over a 2.0 curve tolerance. I mean, basically you're doubling the time it takes to generate just the mesh part of an ortho tile. Oh, you got a Whataburger. You're making me sad. I'm so hungry right now. I hope somebody enjoyed my French dip Swiss sandwich. I hope somebody out there enjoyed that, because I didn't get to. Oh yeah, you weren't here for the beginning when I was trying to vent and cool down. I had a series of events occur all within the span of 5 minutes that just made my blood pressure shoot up. And we started the stream today in a very bad mood, after having a relatively good day all day today. First, my office calls me to tell me that I have a package for pickup, and I'm like, what package? They're like, it looks like medication. And I'm like, I have all my medication. All right, well, I'll come and get it. All right, it'll be in the office. Cool. So I go to the back door of the office through the mail room, right? Door's locked. Okay. So I go outside through the front gate to the front of the leasing office where, you know, people can come in off the street. That door's locked. So in the 2 minutes it took for me to put on my shoes and walk over to the office, everybody went home. So they wasted my time. All the while, DoorDash is about to deliver a delicious French dip Swiss sandwich from Arby's. I'm expecting to see it on my doorstep when I get back from the office. I get there, there's nothing there. I'm like, okay, what the hell? I go and look at my computer, right, with the map. Dude says he delivered it. I go outside and I look left and right. I look at my neighbor's doors to see if he left it on their doors. Nothing. So now I'm irritated beyond belief. I leave an angry note. I give the guy a 1-star review and a thumbs down. DoorDash gave me back the full cost and plus 10 additional credit, so that's nice. So I made out. I got an extra $10 for that, but hungry, you know. And then, to top matters off, I had this bottle of water full, and I was just angry and ranting. The bottle, which was wet on the outside, slipped out of my hand and hit the light switch in the foyer. It's a triple light switch panel that controls all the lights in the kitchen and in the living room. The bottle hit at such a perfect angle that it shattered the the whole bottom of the faceplate, fractured and fell apart. And the middle switch that controls the living room light, it turned the light on, and now the switch doesn't work anymore. I can't turn the light off with the switch. I can flick it all day long and it doesn't do anything. So now I have to call the apartment complex tomorrow, or I guess when I go pick up whatever it is, and be like, hey, I need maintenance to come out and fix the electrical panel. And they're going to be like, how did that happen? And they're not going to believe me. They're not going to believe me that a bottle of water was able to destroy the light fixture. I can see it from here. It's staring back at me and taunting me. It's taunting me. No! I can't win. I can't win, Haz. Everything I touch explodes in my face, bro. It gets a little tiresome after a while, you know? Dude, Whataburger's amazing. It's probably my favorite hamburger joint. The only other burger joint that comes close to Whataburger for me is Five Guys. Their burgers and their French fries are really good. But Whataburger with their spicy combo, Hey Delroy, how's it going? You're a new name in chat. I haven't seen you before. Welcome to the stream. On our way to Barcelona. Should be top of descent time. Hey, Microsoft's telling me that there's a problem with my account. No, there's not. Your graphics are amazing. I spent a lot of time under the hood with X-Plane, getting it to look the way I wanted it to look. So I'm happy with it. I'm happy the way it looks. Poor Ed. I am having a burger tomorrow. You know what? I'm going to try to get a Burger King tomorrow. I like Burger King's spicy chicken nuggets. And their chicken fries. No. Behave, K-Man. Behave. You used to fly on Twitch? Me too. I gave up trying to deal with the purple gorilla. I'm done with the purple gorilla, so. Oh, you see the plane pitch down? There it goes. All right, we are beginning our descent into Barcelona. Here we go. Whee! It's been a while since I've heard that bug. I forgot the E195 actually makes that sound when you're descending. If you have the sound pack turned on. So Chad, I'm not gonna lie here. You know, we're still new to YouTube. We've been at this now for what? 6 weeks now. I'm not very encouraged, though. Not very encouraged. We really haven't gained that many new people. Most of the people that are here right now are people that are, you know, they followed me from Twitch. And if I got people out in the world that I don't even know who they are, and I'm not saying they're doing this, but if I got people that are running around saying bad things about me on YouTube, then we're going to have a hard time getting anywhere. Streaming on both doesn't help me though. That doesn't help me. All it does is put even more stress on me. I mean, who am I going to get from Twitch? Nobody's going to come from Twitch, right? If they watch me on Twitch, they can talk to me. That's it. They can't really follow me, you know? I mean, they can follow me, but I don't care. I don't care if you follow me on Twitch. It doesn't matter. You're not going to be able to subscribe to me on Twitch, so I'm not going to be making any kind of monetary gain from Twitch. So, I mean, what are my specs? Those are my specs. If the bot wakes up. Wake up, bot! There we go. So, I don't know. I need to figure out how to grow quicker. I mean, again, it's my time slot too. Like I said, these guys that are super, super successful, it's because they have a great time slot. Especially during the day, when people are working and they want to be entertained. I can't do that because I have a day job. So I can't start my stream at noon, right, and entertain everybody that's at work and bring in, 100, 200, 300 people watching me. Because I start at 6 when everybody's done with work for the day and they're busy playing, or they're hanging out with friends, or they're watching their favorite TV shows. And so I'm trying to compete against something like that, and I can't compete against that, Some more than others. Embraer Pilot, I love your message. That's great. Oh God, no, not tacos, man. Oh my God, I want them. I want tacos. I want tacos! Give me the... Oh, those tacos are making me moist. Innovative Vision. Yes, I do use ATC, but not for this flight. We're on POSCON right now, which is... I'm testing POSCON out for the developers. And we don't have ATC right now, but I am flying with some people online here. Ed's with me right now, Ed. Say hello, Ed, over the radio. Hopefully you're on the right channel. Hopefully you're on the right channel. There goes the diet. I know, right?
Hello.
Ah, there he is. Yay. So I VATSIM, I POSCON, and if I don't feel like dealing with human beings, I run Pilot to ATC with voice recognition software, which is a really good tool if you're kind of scared of VATSIM and you want to learn a lot of the basic phraseology. Pilot to ATC will help you greatly in that regard. If you're wondering what Pilot to ATC is, well, there you go. I'll throw it out for you in chitty chat. All right, what are the speeds here in Barcelona? QNH 1019. I'm going to go ahead and set that right now. QNH is 1019er. Set. All right, our decision height today for this Aeropuerto. We are a Class Charlie aircraft. It's going to be 320 feet. So we'll set 320 Barrow. There we go. Set. You make it work. Oh, Has, the more you fall in love, the further you're going to drift away. Goodbye. I was your age once, sir. And girl crazy. Once you find one that's really good, they will take 99% of your time. In your case, though, only 90% because the other 10% needs to be you learning how to fly an airplane. Bros before host.
Hurry up on this page. He was thinking about trying to do something.
Go to Drax. Them up. I want to be single. There's a. We've talked about issues of the heart on live stream before, chat. There's advantages and disadvantages to both. You got to decide which one you want. Which advantages do you want and which disadvantages do you want? I want my own private computer room. You need a Superman cave, like built into the basement, right? Oh man, I love that idea, Neil. Especially the part where you spend money on me. I feel like I need to make you my sugar daddy or something, you know? Be my sugar daddy! Subs get Snapchat. Subs get Snapchat, everybody. Oof. Oof. Don't worry, that ticking that you hear is not a time bomb. Moist. Invisibella approves of that number. That's smart thinking, Embraer pilot. That's super smart thinking. Pretty steep turn coming up there. Oh, 8-ball's being consulted. The 8-ball says no. The 8-ball is wise. 8-ball never lies, man. You sure it wasn't more like 68 has or 70? Slow down, Big Bird. So what is 8 ball? Are you, okay. I got to educate you now. Hang on a second. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. 1,000 years ago, I'm going to tell you a story about the Magic 8 ball here. A gajillion thousand years ago, there was a ball. All right, chat? There was a ball. And it looked like that. It was a Magic 8 ball. And it is believed, here, this is an even better image of it. This is a better image of the 8 ball right there. 8 ball is one of the wisest, most accurate balls on planet Earth. I have one on my work desk, and anytime I get stuck on a problem while I'm working, I always grab the 8 ball, and it always helps me move past that blocked point to the next point. Well, now we have an 8 ball digitally. You had one as a kid. You should still have one even as an adult. This is a valuable tool in life's great decisions, you know? Should I buy a new car? Boom, 8 ball's got you covered. Should I go for that new mortgage loan? Boom, 8 ball's got you covered. Always. Oh yeah. Oh no! 8 ball's trying to be impeached! No! Magic 8 ball! Don't worry, 8 ball. We support you. Nancy Pelosi won't get her dirty hands on you. We're just kind of sitting here, aren't we? Oh, we have a flight restriction. No, YouTube does not have that. That's part of Streamlabs. I had to program that bot. That bot has over 100 replies it can do. And to be fair, when it gives political answers, it covers both parties and stuff in between. Eight ball is fair. 8 ball doesn't play, partisan politics. 8 ball is going to tell you like it is. Doesn't matter if you're Democrat or Republican. 8 ball will tell you like it is every time. 8 ball is a bot. It's the 8 ball bot. It's part of the Streamlabs suite. Oh my God, has! That's expensive, bro! I'm getting in on this heist. I'll throw in 500. I'll throw in 500 on that heist. Let's go. I need to reprogram the heist bot too to be aviation related instead of Pirates of the Caribbean. Eight ball, can I? Nope. Whatever it is, Neil. Nope. You can't. All right, we're below. Ah! Get back up here. Below 10,000. Turn them landing lights back on. Boop, boop, boop. And I got some bad news, chat. I don't think I'm going to have time to do this flight to Rome today. So 1,200 miles is not doable in 4 hours or 5 hours. During the work week, streams can only be 4 to 5 hours long. And we just passed the 4-hour mark. Damn, Ralph just got some points. And Haz is rich. All right, we're taking it out of that speed mode. We're taking it down to 230 knots. And Barcelona traffic, Solaris 6349, entering right downwind. And we'll be switching to 122 decibel 905. See you on the ground soon, Mr. Ed. Solaris 6349. Ba-da-da-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. That's going to be a hard, sharp turn here in just a moment. Move me over here. Heading select mode. V mode. And we need a final approach course of 019er. All right, we're set. Damn it! Neil, links don't work, bro. I can't give you any links. I actually went looking again before the live stream. There are no answers as to why links don't work, other than YouTube believes all links being put in by people that aren't moderators is considered spam by YouTube. You see, YouTube's trying to moderate with their built-in systems that none of us streamers asked for. We don't need YouTube's built-in protection because we have our own bots that we like to use, right? Nightbot, Streamlabs bot, Chatbot, Cloudbot. We have our own bots, YouTube. We don't need your help. Your link appears to be working? I don't see it. I don't see it in chat. It's suppressing it. YouTube, not Streamlabs. YouTube is suppressing all links that are not posted by a moderator or me. Even though I have the checkbox turned on that says don't treat links as spam during live streams, that's checked on in YouTube, but YouTube is still suppressing it. And in Streamlabs, the bot is programmed to allow people to post a link if they use the permit me command, just like over on Twitch. I have everything set up on my end, so I don't know what else to do. You know? Do I set the headwind or is it automatic? Well, my weather is live, so Whatever the weather's doing, that's what we're doing. Right now, it appears to be a tailwind. Got a 13-knot tailwind that's going to be blowing on us here.
Barcelona traffic, Welling 1425, downwind for runway 2 approach in Barcelona.
Barcelona traffic, Solaris 6349 established ILS runway 2. Continuing inbound here, 20-mile final for Barcelona's Solaris 6349. Check your landing speeds. Thank you for reminding me, computer. I forgot to set my landing rates. Landing rate today is 148, 153, 158, 1. Definitely got a little 8-knot tailwind here. Now there's the airport. Holy crap, we're way out here still. Not necessary, plane. You didn't need to jam the throttles like that. Ugh! I think this plane needs another update for the final version of X-Plane. But, you know, SSG's like, we're done. We're going to go do the Pro Series because all of our planes are in great shape. Not when they slam the throttle into the red zone just to catch up 5 knots. And not only that, but I set the speed at 210. Why did you blow through to 233 knots? That's not what I told you to do, autopilot. Not at all. We're going to go ahead and disable the weather radar. Weep. Mostly cloudy Barcelona. All right, let's check out this new Aerosoft version of Barcelona here. Hello? Aircraft. Why are you no longer on the localizer? Oh, Jesus Christ. My plane got off the localizer. Why? Glide slope captured, localizer captured. Gear. We need to slow down quick. Flaps to 3. Landing lights on. Cabin crew notified. Flaps to spoilers full. Barcelona traffic, Solaris 6349, clear to land, runway 2 for Barcelona, Solaris 6349. Winds are calm. What's the fork have to do with the socket? I don't know, I give. What does the fork have to do with the socket, sir? I can see the custom buildings in the distance. Don't panic! My God, that panic is late. Wow, the bot is just vomiting everywhere.
500.
Auto throttle disengage. Autopilot off. My aircraft.
400. 300.
Minimums.
Continuing.
200.
Oh, hello. Hello.
100.
Damn it, I took my eyes off the runway. No!
50. 40.
Pause! Okay, listen. We don't do the my back right as I'm landing, sir. All right? I don't jump up in your face and stick my dick in your mouth while I'm landing. So, you know, don't do that while I'm landing. That's very distracting. All right? I acknowledged. And
30. 20. 10.
and now I'm rocking the boat and floating down the runway.
10.
I almost got you back in the right place. Auto brake. This is our turn off spot right here. Zzz. Flaps up. Now you can do the my back. In my defense, Your defense is noted and rejected. Landing lights off, 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 off. Turn those all off. Turn everything off.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Solaris.
You're not allowed to transmit when you're ghosted.
Unghost me, please. Thank you. And Solaris 6349 is clear of runway 2, taxiing to the ramp. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I didn't miss it, did I? Okay, no, no.
Barcelona traffic, Boeing 1425, 5 miles final for runway 2, Barcelona.
That you'll never be able to time it, because sometimes the bot does it like instantly, and then other times it'll like wait like 15 seconds, especially if it's overloaded. Did you see how much crap the bot just spit out at everybody? I'm thinking the YouTube version of the bot is much slower than the Twitch version for some reason, and I don't know why. I don't know why, people. When my passengers complain, I'm sending them to you. The CEO of Embraer, all right? That's you. If I just have to shame myself. Just do redeem Big Jim. Do redeem Big Jim and pretend you're the guy sitting in the chair. Five-mile final. Oh, there he is. I deserve this. I deserve this. Since Big Jim took care of you, Embraer pilot, we can be lovers again. All right, we can be lovers again. So this is Aerosoft's new, and they just updated it to the new version too. This is their version. Their competition, of course, is Just Sim, which is older. That's a 2019 product. This is a 2020 product. Runs really good. Looks very nice. I want that gate right there. That gate is mine. I claim it. Most of all, I think the big reason why I decided to go ahead and just buy this airport also. One, it was free because I used my store points. But two, this is more updated. It's using more X-Plane 11 techniques, and it has SAM, which the Just Flight one does not have SAM. So it uses the old AutoGate stuff. So if they weren't lying to me, I should see a little SAM dude appear here as I get closer. Oh, never mind. I got a docking guidance here. So they got those too. Docking guidance. Straight on into the other side. Straight on to the other side. No. Parking brake. Oops, I forgot to start the APU. APU on. Lights off. Lights off. Lights off. The airport didn't load. Why no load? Why for your airport no load, sir? It should load. Alright, APU control is on. That means off. Off. Nav off. Red beacon lights off. Seatbelts off. Pumps off. Electro hydro pump off. Hey, I just talked about how awesome you are because you're Sam. You gonna sit here and not give me my door? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, that's because it's dual. That's right. I keep forgetting. When you have dual possibilities, you can't use the manual button won't slide out on the side. You actually have to open up this menu and use it. Power to the people. GPU connect. Open the doors. Open the door. Doors open. Bring the jetway down. There we go. Custom. No, just jetways. Do you have this scenery? You have the new Aerosoft Barcelona? Because remember, it comes in 3 layers, so all the 3 layers need to be in the right place. We made it! All right. Get in here. Get in here. I'll show you the airport here in detail. All right, detach camera. So this is Barcelona. One of the big differences between this Barcelona and Just Sims is they actually modeled iconic buildings. So we got that over there. We got the palace thingy up there. We got the Wayne Tower down there. I'm going to call that Wayne Tower right there. Got the dockyards are all done. So they did stuff outside of the airport also, which Just Sim I don't think actually did that. Great looking ground texture work. They did a good job on that. Their ortho imagery is all right. It's adequate. It is World Traffic 3 and Traffic Global ready. Highly detailed 3D modeling of the airpuerto. They actually modeled the interior in quite a bit of intricate detail. Also, so we can get down in here and be like, yeah, baby. I don't think Just Sim did the inside of the terminal. So, again, this is a significantly nice upgrade from the Just Sim one. You know, so it looks fantastic. Every jetway here has either a marshaller or a VGDS system. Everything's SAM driven. Tons of clutter objects that are all in HD. They got nicely modeled 3D dudes standing around doing 3D dude stuff. Grab a snack from the snack machine. Yes! Hand-placed foliage everywhere. Take a look at this airport at night. That's one terminal. This is the other terminal over here. This is cargo ramp over here. DHL's cargo ramp. We got Coro, Swissport. You can tell this is done in HD because all the signs are really crystal clear. They're easy to read. Global Alliance. You can always tell when somebody uses 2K or 1K textures because, you know, the small signs become blurred and almost impossible to see what's going on. FedEx got a little tiny building over here too. Little FedEx building over here. Tons of custom ground markings that all look really nice. Good line work. The other terminal. Transat. Oh, wow, that's a... I like that livery. It's a pretty livery. I like that. I like it like that. He's bringing it in. Even though he has no buildings, he's still got jetways. They modeled all the individual car park overhangs, which is nice. That's nice bits of detail there. Cool looking tower for Norwegian. I haven't looked at this airport at night yet. Let's see what this looks like at night. Ha! Let's go with a sunset. Nice, pretty little sunset. There it is. Oh, that's so beautiful. It's a beautiful sunset. Oh, here's the main tower. Main tower. What a view that they have of the whole airport from here. They can see all of it. I have a sneaky suspicion the ground controllers are inside this tower. It's pretty. It's pretty. Let's let the sun set even more. HDR night lighting. HDR night lighting. These are kind of cool looking. I like these lights. They didn't put no bulbs in them though. Make me sad. No bulbs. HDR lit though. Inside of the terminals are lit. Again, Drew Zawecki Designs, Chicago. Hello. You don't need HDR light bulbs inside the terminal. You could have completely done away with that. You were just asking for trouble when you did that. Your airport, a year later, is still unusable at night. Your Chicago O'Hara is unusable at night. A year later. Get up close and behind the lights. Are they up here? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Oh, you're right. They did. They are up here. They're inside. You can't put them inside. They have to be outside, right here on the front face. Looks nice. There's downtown Barcelona. Looks nice. Looks super nice. There's the other terminal all lit up. Parking lots are lit, kinda. I definitely wouldn't want to walk to my car here in Barcelona if this is all the lighting that they have for the car parks. You're just asking to get mugged. This scenery is, well, it's available on xplane.org. That's where I got it. I redeemed it for 1,250 points. I don't know if you saw my post today on Discord where I was like, you know, that moment when you realize you just bought an airport a second time. I thought it was this one, but no. This airport was legit. I bought this with my points this morning. It's the Lisbon that we took off from. I already owned it, so I spent another $24.95 on an airport that I already owned. Because when I bought that airport, it didn't exist on the X-Plane store. I bought it from Sim Market. And I was an idiot because I was in a rush to get the stream ready today, so I didn't bother to go look at Sim Market and check my invoices to make sure that I didn't already purchase this airport. This is another reason why I want to buy or I want to finish making my airport spreadsheet that's going to list every airport, where I got it, who made it, all that. I'm gonna make a database of every airport because I have over 80 airports that I own. So it's hard to keep track of everything. So if I can have like this one-stop spreadsheet that I can consult when I'm planning my flights for the week, then I know exactly what I have available and who made it, so I don't accidentally go out and buy, you know, a second time. The LEBB Beirut. I have that scenery. We've been to Beirut before. Been to Jerusalem too. I don't fly that part of the world too often, but I do have some nice airports over there. Of course, I have Dubai and Bahrain in the far eastern Middle East. The LEBB is really nice. Yeah, they did a great job on it, and with all the buildings, custom hand placed objects and all that. Beirut looks really nice, and Jerusalem, when you add all the Jerusalem add-ons that you can get for it from the Israel project, the IXT team, Jerusalem looks fantastic. Also coming in to Ben Gurion International Airport. I do have Agadir. Yeah, I do have Agadir. Of course, I've got Casablanca. Down there in Morocco. I got all the Moroccan airports that are available right now. I got the Sheikh El Sharim airport. Got a few. You can't do both. You can't do any. Listen, you just can't. Ask for a refund? Dude, Nick's not going to give a refund, dude, because I've already installed the product. So, that's my bad. So, I got to eat it. I got to suck it. So, oh well. That was another bad thing that happened today, is me, you know, losing $25 on something I already owned. So that was great. Yeah. So anyway, this airport is nice. They did a good job. Good performance here. Like I said, it's ready. It's ready for all your AI programs. It's got a full taxi network, and everything looks great. And not much else I can say about this airport other than if you need a new Barcelona, I approve of this one. I think this one's actually better than Just Sim for a change. Usually Just Sim is my yay, Just Sim, but Aerosoft actually outdid them. They actually outdid them in my opinion. I have the scenery for P3D and X-Plane. I bet you it looks better in P3D because P3D has better shaders, I think, still. Listen, Vertical, we all know X-Plane shaders leave much to be desired, bro.
I like the Just Sim one better.
Well, good for you, sir.
Oh, my.
Good for you. I'm glad you like it better. Who knows? If Just Sim ever... well, you know what Just Sim's going to do, right? They're going to make a version 2.0, and then they're going to charge $5 for it, and that version will have Sam Jetways in it. So when that day happens, I'll give it another shot, and we'll take a look at Just Sim. I'm not afraid to bounce back and forth. I always want the very best-looking airports for my live streams, so I will spend money on airports that I already own if I think it's a better airport. So, whee! Oh, I know, dude. Well, it should be coming soon, because they showed their previews of it on, was it Microsoft Flight Simulator? That FSim Studios showed off their screenshots of. So that means the X-Plane version should be right behind it. Should be right behind it. And I'm looking forward to Canada for X-Plane redoing Winnipeg also. I really like Winnipeg Airport. I like the terminal shape and stuff. So that's what we're looking for here. But anyway, unfortunately I'm not going to be able to go to Rome. I'm out of time here. So to be honest, I'm ready to be done with this day and just go to bed and wake up hopefully refreshed and ready to try again. That's the nice thing about going to bed and waking up is you can try to make the next day a better day, right? That's what we're going to try to do. Yep. Yeah, Rome's over 2 hours. Rome's 2 hours away. Rome's 2 hours away. Makes me sad too, but I know I'm gonna let my computer start cranking out more Ortho today, so it's gonna crank out hours and hours and hours of Sentinel-2. I'm gonna cover the entirety of Europe in Sentinel-2 data, and start covering the Middle East also, because it may not be highest resolution, but it is color corrected, and my computer is loading the scenery without tearing it. So that's good for me. So works for me for now. And let's see, anything else? I think that's it for now. We'll be back on Wednesday. We're going to try to do our paint stream this Wednesday, the one that we were supposed to do last Wednesday, and then we moved that to Thursday. And then my ex-girlfriend, my first love of my life, my childhood friend, she passed away on Thursday, so then that screwed up paint day on that day. So we're going to try Wednesday to get that Kodiak painted. So I got everything I need for it. Photoshop's ready to go. We got the DDS NVIDIA plugin, so we're all good to go, ready to go on that stuff. So it'll be good. We got no time to roam tonight. Scotty Bob, you are the pun master. I crown you king tonight of the puns. Fantastic, sir. Fantastic. You so punny. Why you so punny? Gonna give us a sub? Awesome. Thank you so much. Innovative Vision. Appreciate it. Appreciate the thing. Don't forget, click the like. Like me. I need likes. Please like me. If you don't like me, I go away. We only got up to 43 likes today. Oh man, we must be slacking today. Ugh. Anyway, don't forget, if you're not following us and you like what you see, click that subscribe button like Omar is doing here. Don't forget to click the like button. And also, don't forget to click the little bell notification button so that you get updates whenever we go live and when we post new videos and stuff to the channel. That being said, thank you to our new members tonight, Thank you, Berto, for the $5 chat revenue. That was nice of you. And thank you all for the likes and the follows. And we'll see you on Wednesday. Bring your paintbrushes. We're going to go painting. We're going to go painting on Wednesday. So have a great one, everybody, and we'll see you Wednesday. Where's my buttons? I need buttons. Buttons!